Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
We are live. Welcome everybody to the Saltmine. My name is Funkfist. With me today, Thomas Winkley. Say hi.
What is good, everybody? How you doing? What a beautiful day to be commentating some German StreetFighter 5.
Yeah, it is actually a beautiful day outside. It's warm, it's nice, I like it. But yeah, welcome everybody to the Saltmine. This is the fourth qualifying event for the German region of the World Warrior Capcom Pro Tour format. So this is the penultimate qualifying tournament. It's actually a big deal. So there's like only this one and the one next month left, and after that it's set in stone who qualified for the final top 8 tournament.
Correct,
so
right? That top 8 tournament taking place.
On stream you can see right now we have on first place Jimmy, then after that Wolving, then after Efasa and Reinhardt. After that we have quite a lower amount of points with Dorexi, Angry Mojo-san, Rizzo, Escudo, and Mershi. This is the top 8 so far. So what I meant with a lower amount of points right now is like it looks like the top 4 are at this point almost set in stone.
Yeah, they're looking pretty locked in, right? And so for those lower 4, it's really important to get a higher placement, get extra points on your name, on your profile, so that you can start locking things in for that final event. Because really, when the final event comes, you don't want to be in a position where you have no shot of qualifying, right? Preferably you're in a position where you're just fighting for seeding. But at this point, there's going to be a few players here that definitely need a high ranking today to push themselves up into that situation and get themselves locked. So they're just trying to get a little bit of a better seed when we go to that top 8 qualifier in December.
Right. So like those are the two main goals right now, right? First one is like guaranteeing that you're making it in, and the other one is getting a better slot on the seed.
Right. Yep, and it's going to be tough here because if you look at the bracket, right, we've got Alex Maganda, Fasa, Masenko, Sinjul, Sub-Zero, Play Witch, Death Viper, but then we go down to the other side of the bottom half of the bracket. Hallusion is in here, right? Spaceman, Crystalicious, Escudo, Ryan Hart. These are all super strong World Warriors signing up to play the battle today. You've got to be on your best game. You've got to be ready to battle it out. And it looks like we're going to get Lockdock versus Armando up first.
Mm-hmm. It also looks like quite a few of the players who actually do have the guaranteed top 8 spot still showed up just to solidify their point and maybe to gatekeep a little bit, push some people around. This is the right. And
I think it's a great strategy.
Data too.
Yeah, you get data, you get to kind of keep people down a little bit, and not in like the way of like keeping the man down, but in the way of you want to make sure that you are above strategically as far as you can get. There's no reason to allow other people to try to get ahead of you, right? You want to make sure you're locking that positioning and just truthfully making your bracket run all that easier as well. If you can keep people that you're afraid of or maybe bad matchups out of the way while you're at it, you might as well take the opportunity.
Right. And in case I wasn't clear enough, the winner of the tournament at the end, the top 8, what everybody plays for, gets sent to the real CPT event offline, where all the big dogs are playing.
Right, what an opportunity.
Winners, from all regions are getting together to play.
Yeah, it's a huge opportunity with Capcom reaching out into the community, giving these points out, allowing all of the different regions to be represented and put forward. I love it. I love that they're able to showcase local scenes, local communities, local commentary, and local production teams, right? You've got folks like Ritus who have been putting in work for a long time, and they're able to now showcase their talent and skill as they put on these shows.
Right, like this is the greatest part. It gives people exposure. This is really nice. There are some killers that just didn't have the opportunity to travel, maybe don't have the money, maybe don't have the time or whatever, and now they have their shot to qualify and then get sent to something this big.
So Amando's game crashed, so we have a few seconds to talk about the Matcherino prize pool.
There's a Matcherino!
We love Matcherino. You know what you're meant to do. Click on the thing and then click on the coupon. It doesn't cost anything. This is pretty cool. Like anybody can just contribute to the tournament by just signing in, pressing the button, and helping us. Like I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna press claim code, log in with Twitter, and that's it. So this is how you can contribute, and if you want to contribute past that, you can also donate money to Matcherino. All of the money that gets donated goes into the tournament prize pool. This goes to the players. We are not keeping any of that.
Yeah, and if we get to $100, we pay out the top 2 today, and if we get to 150, we pay out the top 3 as always. Let's make this happen.
Let's make it happen. Remember, if you don't have cash, you can also do sponsor quests. Also, we've got Lucid Sound and a couple of links you can visit. That just throws free money
Red
into the
Bull
prize
is on
pool.
here now, you know?
Wow.
Matcherino.
That's big names.
You should follow Sermi and Matcherino. I already did that, so I can't do them, but as you can see here, you should follow Sermi and Matcherino. That adds money.
I'm gonna see if it'll I'm gonna see if it lets me do that. I just clicked follow. See if it links me out, lets me follow my boy. I mean, Sermi and I also already follow Sermi. But you know what? He deserves the credit. Sermi doing the Lord's work here in the FGC, helping us crowdfund these prize pools. You know, Matcherino has a lot of really cool features and benefits for us, and they've been a standard in us for quite a while. I hope to see him doing more stuff. We're just waiting for this match to get in. This is the first round. We are streaming all of top 16 and all of top 8 today, I believe. Redis, correct me if I'm wrong.
Top 16 only winner's side. But...
only winner's side of top 16. And I believe because this is a CPT event, all of top 16 is first to 3. You might be used to this, but there's
already.
Oh my god, I can't even speak today. I'm already losing. All right, I'm already fired. But all of top 8 is first to 3. When you've entered a Saltmine League event, you might be used to like, oh, you know, we do top first to 2 up until top 3. But now, no, top 8, first to 3, the whole way. We got a ton of sets coming your way, and it looks like our first match is queued up and ready to rock and roll.
There's big value in having as many matches as possible in a top 3 format, simply to get that stability in. And we have seen some comebacks. It's a very valuable thing for a tournament. So let's see.
Great.
First match, I saw Frankenstein.
Yeah, Lachdach versus Armand.
Lachdach.
So,
Lachdach.
Yeah, laughing roof.
Yeah, laughing roof. Yeah.
Listen, I'm telling you all right now, I come home from a night at the pub and the roof's laughing at me. I'm done. It's over.
Quit. Call it a day. Start again tomorrow.
Yep.
So
all right, so Frankenstein. Little boxer action. Yeah.
Look, yeah. First time I've seen him in this tournament so far. So that's interesting. Maybe he was a stream 4, but first time, yeah. And
but you gotta block your dome though, Armando. That nice little reset coming in from Lockdock takes that first round. Check out the color scheme on this boxer, by the way. This orange and black is kind of tight. It's really nice.
Excellent. Okay, powerful. This is also probably the first Balrog on stream for the German region, at least. Not that popular character over here.
Yeah, I would like Armando to... you see some bad rush punches here from Lockdock, but Armando not punishing them, right? Okay, blocks the overhead, doesn't get the punish, though. And Lockdock happy to keep pressing. Armando might be a little unfamiliar with this matchup. No anti-airs?
Armando getting pushed in the corner, trying to fight his way out. Jumps in. Anti-air, overhead, push in the corner. Oh no, interrupted. Trigger.
My man loves that overhead reset, and looks like Armando's kind of caught on to that, but again, afraid to anti-air. The jump fierce from Balrog can be kind of scary. Has the corner, dash up, down, medium, twice, kind of pecking away. Nice interrupt there.
Okay, and that's
got him.
1-0.
Game 1, Lockdock.
Let's see if Armando can adjust to that. Maybe calm a little bit down, not get overwhelmed by the Balrog play. You gotta be ready for that, right? You gotta be ready for those overheads, for the lows, like watch your feet.
Yep.
Can be rough.
Yeah, especially when you have nice kicks like that on, like Luke does. Wow, round start jump. You're gonna throw a fireball. The call-outs from Lockdock. Dash up throw. Goes low. Catches the toes. Woo! You gotta hold this. Don't get stunned.
Plus, oh, got him. Stun.
Big damage with a lot of scaling. Busting out. Nice.
Pressure. Chance. Nope. Gets pushed back into the corner.
Yeah, a little bit too far away for that counter hit conversion. Oh, and then he just gets the trade. We take those. Lockdock 1 round away from stealing this.
Okay, so this is already set point. Wow, pretty fast.
Yeah, quick and dirty.
Okay. Looks like Lockdock has the NPS on deck already. Pushing to the corner again. No,
Yo, I want to become a boxer main and just do overhead resets. I'm inspired. Lockdock has me. I understand the power. I see the power, Lockdock.
Got him again? Oh no. Combos off it too. It's gonna be
okay, checks this time.
Yeah, with the E. Oh, big crush.
Good check on his row. Coming forward. Sweep, crush, counters, activation, triple dash,
Reversal
has the corner. No respect. No respect.
Send wake up Fury Framer. Rough.
I really like that from Lockdock, right? Being like, listen, I don't see frame kills. I don't see anything in what you're doing to make this manual time meaty believable. I'm gonna go ahead and press.
It's not real until proven otherwise, you know?
Yep.
Right. I can respect that. Quite fast.
Yeah.
But that's how it often is with Balrog.
Yeah, I mean, you need to earn your opponent's respect, right? And if you're not delivering the meaty game and they're allowing them to mash out, that's on you. And Lockdock taking great advantage of that. Just like chat, you can take advantage of the match arena. Hit exclamation point match arena in the chat. You know how to do this. You click the claim code button. You just gotta click a button. It's not super hard. And then you can use sponsor quests if you want. I see some longtime friends in the chat. We got Mustapheles. We got .exe, SE Cosmico. I say loser stays on. Yeah, that's very true. Afro Masama Senpai, what is good, brother? How you doing? I'm excited you're all here. Make sure to spread the word for your friends. Hit it on Twitter. Hit it on Twitch. Whatever other social media you can hit it on. And let's get those codes claimed.
Now, looking at the brackets, Lockdock will have to fight Reinhardt. Wow.
Ooh.
So he's gonna have to meet a big wall very early on.
Yeah, Reinhardt, of course, a legend of the FGC.
Next
If you haven't heard the name, you must be new.
Next, we have two people against each other who desperately needs points to still have the chance in the last one to maybe qualify for top 8. Masenko versus Sub-Zero.
Oh, right. Yeah, I recall those two names.
The big question for me is,
if you look at the ranking right now, Sub-Zero is currently 12th place with 26 points, and Masenko is 10th with 36. So
that's a big one, right? Especially with the way the point breakdown works. If you get in that top 8, you're qualifying for up to, 17 points? No, 20 points if you get 7th. So that could be a huge differentiator between these two players.
Right. And if you look at their ranks, they're also kind of close. Ultra Diamond is not that far from Master, so I would expect the match to not be like all that unequal. You know, I don't think it's gonna be like the biggest wash, but we will have to see. Yeah, and of course, Guile and Ken, I think those characters are pretty equal right now. They're match, I would say.
Yeah, I think they're definitely equal. The one thing that, I think the Fireball game is going to play a huge factor between these two, right? Most Guile players like to sit back on those booms, try to get you to jump, flash kick you to death, and then every once in a while turn the momentum up once they've got you pushed to that corner and get a lot of pressure. But I think Masenko's going to have a very similar game plan, right? We're going to want to establish his own Fireball game in footsies, get over the top. I'm interested to see if we see a V-Skill too, to maybe help deal with some of that boom pressure as he gets closer. But
I expect Trigger to, because Trigger 2 has...
That's what I meant. Thank you.
Yeah, the great vacuum effect, right? To like suck somebody in with the DP. I kind of expect it, but not everybody plays it. Like Kens have their preferences, and the V system is very balanced for Ken. Like I've seen all variations of Ken being played, like V-Skill 1, Trigger 2, Trigger 1, V-Skill 2, whatever. I've seen everything. And we've seen it right now, Trigger 2 and V-Skill 1. So he has the run on deck and the Shoryuken.
Yep, good anti-air normals here. Right here, pretty meter, but a lot of jumping from Masenko early, but that's alright. He has the V-trigger up, so every boom at close range becomes dangerous for Sub-Zero. I like these stand light kick checks, but I would like to see some buffers behind it, right? We've seen a lot of them hit, so buffering that DP may not be a bad idea. Wow, anti-air is the EX Rafflecopter.
Got him. I'm really gone. No, I'm not. I'm fine. Here we go. Because there we see it. Right? Such a strong tool against fireballs on reaction. You just can't fold them anymore. Yep. Ken players do tend to have really good reactions.
Yeah, they like to play at that higher speed. There it is with the Helmbreaker combo or the Firebreaker. I can never remember the name of that target combo. Gets the DP follow-up coming forward. Looking for a little shimmy. Lion Breaker, there it is. I thought Lion Breaker was the kicks.
Oh.
Gotta look them up. That's alright, doesn't matter. Booms out. Anti-air, baby booms, goes low. Good block. We got the pressure.
Now both neutral, both kind of equal, but Sub-Zero has a trigger on deck. It's always dangerous. Bazooka mix. It was a little bit minus. Whatever.
Yeah, I think he could have challenged and taken his turn. But you know what? Looking at the meter from Sub-Zero, I think there was fear of an EXDP there, right? Because it wasn't so minus that an invincible reversal wouldn't have won that interaction.
Yeah. Forward hard button. I love that button. It feels very strong.
Oh, that back knuckle is awesome. Except for, I hate when I want to do something round start and I get crush countered.
Yeah, of course.
Makes me sad. Makes me a sad panda. Okay, a bazooka knee, Tex will throw.
Good confirm. To the corner. Let's see, okay. Now let's see. Gap players tend to be strong in the corner regardless. Like, they just live in the corner, being that strong turtle. Don't get faced by them. And you can see here, he fought his way out. Activates into sweep. And using that trigger 1 to just control neutral. Right? He can just throw out a very slow boom. Very strong tool.
Very strong. Double dash, a little bit of a tick throw here coming in. Yo, these low forward buffers! My man walked forward and says, nah, hold this CA. Big hit. That death? That's death.
Yeah. You didn't expect that one, for sure. Powerful. One of
Ken wins.
It's super powerful, right? And it's something that a lot of players have been working on since the third strike days, right? Like low forward buffers to make sure you've got those conversions are so nice. And with as much as you're walking forward and back in this game, that's going to happen to you sometimes. You've got to watch those toes in those tight situations. Ken knows it. Ken players know it. And now we're going to see it.
nice. Slouch medium kick combo. That's cool.
Oop, goes to the anti-air wisp. That's all right. Recovers in time. Both these players are being pretty respectful, just kind of walking forward and taking their turn.
Yeah, playing the poking game as you're supposed to. This is a good play.
A nice little three-piece there on the side. Masenko neutral, jumping over it, runs in after the low forward hit. Now has the corner against Sub-Zero. Catches him with the target combo. Nice follow-up. Oh, he didn't believe in that one.
Yeah, but he got the stunning regardless. That's it.
Yeah, interesting to see what was pressed there, right? That low forward fireball isn't really a true block string, but there's not much of a gap. Caught Sub-Zero and stunned him on the single hit.
I like how Sub-Zero is like like he's moving and like guarding a lot while moving backwards, not getting clipped by those crush medium kicks. Very important.
Yeah, definitely trying to keep that going. I love that little side switch too by Masenko, and now we're back to that neutral. The ranges he's jumping at is making Sub-Zero afraid to charge, or afraid to anti-air. Also interesting that Sub-Zero is not able to get that down charge very much of the way he's playing this neutral, so the flash kicks aren't there.
Yeah, that's a hard thing for guy, right? Like when the other player forces him to move, he just can't play with those charges now. But that's just how it is.
God's still harassing those angles with the low forwards. He wants that CA conversion.
That's also why Masenko was jumping at him at one stop. He was like checking his anti-airs without flash kicks when he was moving, you know?
Yep, a predictable boom will mean death here. That one connects, dashes up, tries to chase him down, gets some screen space for himself. No anti-air, just marches in. What a tech! EX booms out, and now we're back to this neutral. This is actually really good positioning for Sub-Zero.
Careful with the fireballs, though, because Masenko does have trigger ready.
Yeah, he can't throw a boom, but a misconfirm!
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it looks like he wasn't actually trying to confirm there. He was just walking forward, trying to catch those toes and believe. And Sub-Zero had the down back.
Yes. That's the problem if you
nice
rely
jump.
on the buffers too much. Into the corner. Ken's corner carry very strong, of course. X booms.
Yeah, dashes back. Nice little line breaker combo. Gonna get the DP follow-up. Goes the little mix there. Doesn't go low. Crouch blocking there. Uh-oh.
Flipped.
Smack activation. Love that combo.
It's pretty cool. Very crazy giving Guylan air fireball.
Right? Just what he needed. Sobot, little baby booms, gonna knock Ken down, goes upside down, not going for the throw bait though, dashing up, getting a little bit risky as Masenko. There's the anti-air normal. But he's still jumping, not dissuaded.
People don't expect the second one, you know?
Yep. Oh my god, these low forwards are hitting! We're in chip territory.
Chip, yeah. And that's it.
Masenko's going to take it 2-0 over Sub-Zero with the Chip CA to head forward in this bracket into what I believe puts them in top 16, and Masenko wins the right to play the winner of Fossa and Uragan in winners top 16.
Yeah, there's gonna be like pretty rough matchups very early already. Like yeah, some people have to run into Reinhardt in the second match already, or a Fossa. Right. That is something.
Well, and we have a little bit of a smaller German bracket today with a lot of the players heading to Cologne early to get down for a crossover. So, there's a lot of stuff going on. So 26 attendees, 1 or 2 rounds in, and you start hitting the killers quick, right?
Right.
On the loser side of things, it looks like Spaceman slipped on down, is going to fight Alex Maganda. Playwitch is waiting to fight the loser of Q. We've got Death Viper, Oscar, Armando, Batman, Verspar, and Devote PC are battling it out right now. And looks like our next stream match, if I read this correctly, is going to be Ryugi and Angry Mojo-san, which looks to be a banger.
Angry Mojo-san and Ryu. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. It's going to be a real mirror.
My goodness. A little bit of footsies, a little bit of neutral. Who can parry the better parry? Who can bait the bigger baits? It's going to be fun.
That's been a thing for the German region. We had quite a few Rio players show up. We had, I don't know, like 4 or something Rio players in top 16, which is kind of crazy.
Okay.
The character is not that popular, but in Germany he is.
Hey, you know what? You got to be known for something, and being known for a stand like Ryu's not a bad way to do it.
Yeah.
It's actually cool to hear, because Jimmy's from this region as well, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and he won the last one.
All right, looks like Lockdock actually... Looks like Reinhardt had to be DQ'd, so Lockdock is going to advance forward to fight Murshid PC. And we're just waiting for the next players to kind of queue up and jump into this lobby. While we're waiting, chat, while all of us wait patiently together, make sure you hit that match arena. Get on in there, click claim code, put that money together. Just said Speedy, you saying I look like Zangief? I hope so. That's very nice of you. Thanks. But make sure you hit that link, get in there, claim the code, do the sponsor quest, support these players. They put hours and hours and hours to make sure you get the best show possible. And all money in the match arena, of course, goes to them. If we break $150, top 3 gets paid out. That's how this game works, I think.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Doesn't even cost anything. We still have codes left. Yeah, we have 30 codes left. So just click on it. Doesn't cost anything,
Yeah, free money. If you don't have an account, you can link it to Twitter, Twitch, Google, and then from there, boom, accept the terms and conditions, click claim code, and you're good to go. Looks like Angry Mojo-san and Ryugi are queued up. So this is a winner's not top 16 yet. We're in top 32 right now. Winners round 2, Angry Mojo-san versus Ryugi. Partying down.
Mojo-san playing Akuma, of course.
I mean, picking the better Shoto, right?
Yeah. Akuma not that popular anymore, I've noticed. Like, he's still so strong, but fell out of favor,
Takamura won CPTU West last week with Akuma.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you can't win with him anymore. That's ridiculous. But it does feel like most move over.
Nah, man, Akuma's unplayable.
Yeah. Poor Akuma needs some buffs. But no, it does feel like people move over to Luke and Ken mostly, actually. But
yeah, that's very true, right? Even though Akuma is still just fine as a character, just because he's not +6 off of Red Fireball activation doesn't mean he's a bad character. Worse than Dan? I know about that, .exe. I know about that. Yo, nice anti-air. Gets the demon, gets the auto shimmy, trying to reach his Ryugi back to the wall. Delayed down medium punch, not taking it this time.
In the corner, put him to space, expected to jump out, I would assume. Ooh, crushed him with the big palm, Katsu.
Yeah, Ryugi's gonna die for this.
Son. Here we go.
Oh, he dropped the Kerber! He dropped the Kerber!
Oh no. Rough. But he got him with the cross. That's an important skill to learn. If you have a DP, learn the cross cut. It pays off. It's so valuable.
Unless you're Rashid, in which case you're heavy mixer just does it for you. You're a blessed character.
Doesn't even have a DP input, it's just a quarter second.
Yep. So to my Goki fans. Walking forward, low forward, throws the fireball again. Ryuji getting a little bit more neutral going on. Papa Mojo-san's life just getting melted away. But all he needs is one touch to get this momentum going.
Generally speaking, Ryu does have the better fireball than Akuma, but of course Akuma does have the big meatball with the multi-hit. Gotta be careful.
Oh, he caught him pressing after the demon throw!
Uh-huh. So close to stun. Wow, threw him on a wake up. Okay, big activate.
I think he was just doing a backwards block to bait the EXDP reversal and got tossed for his troubles, but now there's the activation, like you said. Clip up, slam down, one more touch. What's the schmicks? Okay, goes for the crush counter.
Okay.
He should chip
Now,
there.
back to neutral.
He should chip.
Yep.
Mojo should chip here.
That's for him to decide.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we
What?
go. Went for the throw instead.
Nah, man, why chip when you can dip your opponent, man? Wrap him up, throw him over. Man doesn't even put chips in his dip. He just dumps the guacamole straight into his mouth hole.
Instant success. Yeah. Here we go. So 1-0.
Awesome. Saves the meter for next game.
Round one. Fight.
So what's it going to be this time? Oh,
What a
well,
jump,
in.
round start.
Close to the corner. Oh, crushed. That
Yeah,
hurts.
Ryuji had a lot of buttons on Wake Up and getting punished for it quite a bit by Mojo-san, right? That down fierce has been doing work. Gets the solar plexus, nice conversion, wall bounce.
Look at the damage.
Chunk of damage there.
That is something that Ryu has over Akuma. He does have the big chunky damage, and Akuma, being a low health character, suffers, you know, when he gets hit like that.
Yep. Oh, he goes for the punish of the
Tatsu.
fireball. Doesn't get him. Taking a V-shift back, wants to play Nooch. Ooh,
That's the jump. Back throw
Again!
again. Uh-huh.
Misjudging the throw range is Papa-san.
Clipped him with a Kongoken. And here we go.
Target combo looking nice, gets the DP follow-up, and now this is set point for Angry Mojo-san.
Hello. What's the plan, though? Refuse to play the fireball game.
Players just trying to show off their little forward games.
Yeah. Ooh,
You
let's put
Tatsu
that
through the fireball?
Uh-huh. That is ballsy. I never throw Tatsus.
Nice jump in here, got the corner, gonna attack, walks away out of range of the solar plexus, Ryuji back to the wall. Mojo-san happy to hold forward and march in, look for something to whiff punch, but he has the crosscut DP into CA! We hit those execution practice moments.
And just like that, he has the big life advantage. Oh, and he had with a standing medium punch. Okay, we take this.
They activate off the fireball, dashes in, a little bit of pressure here, Mojo-san happy to tech, walk back. Still life for Ryuji, just cannot get touched by these knees, this medium kick doing work right now.
I really like the way Angry Mojo-san is playing the Nuki right now. He doesn't commit to too many actions, but the one he's using work, see?
Yep.
2-0.
Yeah, one of the charges that Denjin fireball, the dive comes in and clips him instead. And Angry Mojo-san is going to go up 2-0 to knock Ryuji down into losers. Excuse me, Ryugi down into losers. And head to top 16 for themselves against Riso. And it looks like we're going to get .exe versus Hallusion up next.
Oh, okay, this is going to be interesting. So one of them is going to be Blanca, most likely.
Yes.
And the other one will most definitely be Jury. So that's going to be interesting. Ranking. Right, so this is the World Warrior event series, right? And this is the penultimate qualifying tournament for the German region. So this is gonna be like only this tournament and the next one, and after that we have the top 8 for the final tournament set in stone. And the winner of the top 8 tournament will be sent to the Capcom Pro Tour Finals. It's a big deal, it's a great deal. This is why everybody came together to play here.
Right, and right now sitting at these rankings, right, we've got Jimmy in first, Valwing second, Fossa in third, and Ryan Hart in fourth, right? All of them sitting above 80 points. And where things start to get really competitive, though, is you've got Angry Mojo-san, .exe, Rizo, and Escudo all sitting within 10 points of each other. EXE, Angry, and Rizo are actually tied at 65 points right now. Escudo at 55, tied with Murshid. We saw Masenko, who did beat Sub-Zero, so they are... I believe they're going to get a few points for being in top 16, but they need one more win into that winner side in order to get into the big kid points to actually push themselves up into that top 8 ranking, right? So a top 8 qualification for those top 10 to 12 people is very important today, specifically if players like Rizzo, Escudo, Angry Mojo, and .exe don't make it into that top 8. It can really jump you up into that ranking and put you in good positioning for that next battle when we wrap things up.
Right. Look something up really fast.
While you're popping that, we'll get these players queued on up. It looks like .exe is representing that Jury as expected. You know, this is a matchup we don't see super often, right? Jury versus Blanca might be more common in the German FGC. I'm interested to see what's going to happen here, right? .exe is definitely going to want to be charging up that V skill to deal with the Blanca ball, seeing as that's going to be a way to punish it off the rip. But from there, I think it's going to come down to momentum and mix for Hallusion, right? Can I get that V-Trigger activation? Can I start chasing you down? And I'm wondering if we're going to see a Blanca V-Trigger 1 here instead of a V-Trigger 2, where we're actually going to see some of that quick Blanca ball.
1 is considered to be the stronger one currently, right? But who knows, right? Because people still have their preferences, and maybe there's some hidden Blanca knowledge for the Jury matchup that we are not aware of, because who does really truly know the Blanca matchup, right? Like some people might know it, but who knows it fully, you know?
Fun fact about me, in my region, in Salt Lake City, Utah, we have 3 Grandmaster Blancas, and I will tell you right now, I know that matchup. I do not get mixed, because if you get mixed, you die in our area. We are the jungle.
It's the Blanca region.
Yeah, it's the jungle. It's crazy. We're a desert with jungle. But here it goes. Jury, 1-1. V-Trigger 1. V-Skill 1 for .exe, and we are seeing V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 1 for Hallusion, using what is considered the stronger V-Trigger right now.
No, he's using Trigger 2.
You know what? I'm going to stop trying to read. I'm officially trading you.
You're
the reader.
It's flipped right on the other side. So there we go. But XC, kind of behind. Tried to corner him, but Hallusion X Blanca balls out. Rainbow balls out.
Look at all these back hops. I love how much noise Hallusion makes to be like, listen, I'm just going to hop backwards. I'm not coming forward. I would never come forward. But he gets caught by that V-skill this time. And now there it is, gets him with the Blanca ball, but still pressing on wake of his .exe. Double dash, tries to walk away, gets back thrown.
Yeah. Spicy. So let's see if .exe can actually tame the beast here. Because I have played against Hallusion quite a few times. He's pretty wild, even for a Blanca player, you know?
Yeah. No, he's definitely one of my favorite Blancas. I enjoy watching a good Blancas. And so I actually run a charity tournament in December called Jimmy Jam, where it's only Blancas. Good times.
Oh, wow.
Walking understand, medium punch, down, jab, counter. And now we walking out. He's getting these low forwards, maybe some buffers here from .exe, but honestly, the neutral's been so solid. Not much to talk about there. Air to air, toss him down.
Ooh. That crushing hard punch, I like it.
Great anti-air.
Back throw to the corner. Jumps out and gets thrown back in. Okay. Jury doesn't have the greatest escape tools from the corner unless she has the V-Skill 1 throw.
Yep. He's using that V-Trigger 2 for the schmixes, because I did not read. He hops back to bait something, gets the jab, doesn't spend the meter to convert, EXDP, and now he waits. The patience from .exe, like, now you a Blanca, you're going to EXDP. Let me just go ahead and take that out.
Those were all the right calls from .exe right now. He just refused to commit to any action because he knew something was up. Like something like this, you know?
Yeah, hop forward EXDP, the Blanca classic. What I'd like to know is, we did see, like, I believe he could have just extended and killed, Hallusion could have, with the V-Trigger after he got that hit earlier, but either way, it doesn't matter. A lot of pressure here, .exe looking solid.
Ooh, gets crushed. What's it gonna be? Eats her face.
Hallusion looking, yeah, Hallusion's looking pretty impressive here. Tick throw has the corner.
So the activation, the classic, back. Takes the throw. Ooh, doesn't forget about that.
Oh no!
Big crush.
Look at this damage. Is this gonna stun? Doesn't have to. It's gonna kill.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. And that is something like many Jury players, especially .exe does. He sits on his meter a lot, and he almost always finishes the round with a super. Like, speaking from experience again, you know, from playing him, it's like, it feels like every round I lost to him, it was with a super. He just likes doing that, and it works. Like, just to seal the deep. It's not a bad strategy at all. keep your bars,
No, and-
keep your meter, and Druid does have the opportunities to blow that super because of her trade. Like it gives her many opportunities to open up people.
Yeah, and like the big damage it does, right, with minimum damage scaling, you know, 50% is the most it'll scale, and it's a big giant hit. Not a bad way to close rounds out. Back throw has the corner, does .exe, and now just kind of back to seeing if they can keep Illusion locked in the corner.
Crush.
Man marched forward and pushed Fierce and said, nah, I will not be caged.
Flipping. Good corner, activate. Time for some medium punches. Okay. Oh.
Ready to take those, get in the corner. Whoop, hops through, gets him low. The baby schmicks. Still pressing medium kick. No respect for .exe.
Oh, tried to go for the flip, but gets balled. Okay.
Man said, I want out of the corner. I'm not teching. I'm Blanca balling. Nice throw bait.
Yeah. Crushed.
Okay, nice little pick up off the front. EXDP coming out. Illusion.
Sometimes we gotta. Does Jury have an answer to X-Ball? No. Doesn't seem to be the case.
I think just needs to, without V-skill charge, I don't think she does.
Yeah, right. And at the same time, you know, getting the charge against Blanca not that easy.
Yeah, because he's going to Blanca ball you every time you try to go for it. Jump back Fierce. Has the corner again, though. Does .exe. Illusion, 1 round away from tying things up.
Oh yeah, I love that. XZP's the ball. Doesn't matter.
Spend it.
Spends the bars.
One more mix, one more mix. Yo, Ford Roundhouse gets out of the mix.
What a menace. Okay, got him.
Love that.
Not enough.
One more touch. Mad respect for the walk forward punish on those landing frames. .exe is ready for this match. Dashes away. No wild hunt. Goes empty jump low.
No. Wow. Love it.
Yeah, I like that. Using a little bit of the cover of the Fuha release.
Yeah, it's nice because it overloads, you know, like the mental stack, as they say, you know, like you don't expect both of those things, like the ball and the empty jump low.
Right, and I'm sure there was a little bit of fear there that maybe... Oh, nice EXDP. Would rather play Blanca injury. I don't know about that. Release goes forward. Hops back. Yo, the anti-air trade, we take those. Activate, big plus, gonna hold this. I like that view reversal from Illusion saying, nah, you're not getting position.
Crushed.
Wow!
All conversion. Doesn't matter. Dash throw.
What a dash throw from Illusion saying, yeah, I know it was pretty far, I can't confirm, but I'll just use the plus frames off the crust to dash in and make a guess. And there it is, 1-1.
That's
Illusion
that's clearly a gorilla match. Need some
for sure.
gorillas in the chat.
If you don't use the gorillas, are you even a Saltmine League viewer? That's what I want to know.
Oh, wow, kind of a reverse shimmy there. Gets tipped at a hot kick. Okay.
He goes for the empty jump low of his own.
Returns the favor, you know.
This is going to be big damage, but he'll need one more touch to do it. There's the reset. Almost chases down the V-shift. Gotta be careful here. .exe's got a big mountain to climb. Illusion says, nah, it's fine. You're trying to get Fuha stores. I'll just come in. I'm just coming in.
That was not a bad idea because the Fuha did beat him, but traded right and with that little help, sealed the deal.
I like that air. Again, blowing up the Fuha store again. Coming over this time, plus frames. Got to hold this, does .exe. Taking a little bit extra turn with the dash, but that's okay. Now we hop back and .exe trying to work their way in against this oppressive Blanca. The chaos is real.
That's how you know it's a proper Blanca match.
Okay, good to punish this time. Activation. Back throw for position. I like it. Oh no!
Okay.
Actually, what the read was there. Maybe a missed input. Now we're going to
Little
block the ball
help,
out. Raw.
All activate. Okay. Got him.
Interrupts.
You gotta spend it. You have to. Yeah.
You have to kill. The mix-ups were there, and I love the patience and awareness from .exe, right? You're so afraid to push buttons in that situation because Blanca can make most of his Blanca balls safe now because of the V-trigger, and so he's willing to let that rip any time. So pushing buttons thoughtlessly can get you in a lot of trouble, but .exe actually saw the dash, reacted, and killed. Good stuff.
Right now, Illusion with a good start. Has the life lead. But actually fighting back. X-ball.
Hey, backdashing instead of anti-air. I like that. Just saying, nah, I don't want to worry about the mix. I'm just gonna do it. Yo, that's a punish.
Card cross jumps. Those are awkward to anti-air. I sympathize.
Yeah, they're super tough. You have to have a crosscut DP on likes, and it's on lock, and it's got to be when this strike invincible. You're toast.
Oh wow! Woo! Back throw, not enough to kill. Overhead. Oh my god, I was late, but it still worked out.
Didn't punish him, and now he's kind of marching in and out, trying to see what happens. 45 seconds on the clock. .exe has a mountain to climb. Illusion's happy to chill and just look for that jab.
Oh, and there it is. Just threw it out.
That.
He had to left again with that one. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, totally. The punish would have been big, but not that big. It would have put EXE in a decent situation, but it was a smart read from Illusion.
Yeah.
Hit him with a Nike.
Nikes. He has no shoes on.
Yeah, but he just did it.
Okay. All right. No, I get it.
All right, that match is a wrap. Let's jump into the bracket and see where we're living next. So it looks like top 16 winners is on its way. So we're going to see Fossa versus Masenko, Angry Mojo-san versus Riso, Lakhdakh versus Murshid, and Illusion versus Escudo. Spaceman gets to fight .exe on the loser side. Good luck with that, my dude. And then on the AM side of things on losers, we've got Able Boxer versus Ryan Hart, Oscar versus Ryugi, and Sub-Zero versus Uragan, all looking to fight their way to qualify for top 8.
Right. Looking at the losers bracket. Ryan Hart is qualified. That's sad. Maybe on his way to Cole.
Yeah, but he was too late, but he's there now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So he's only half DQ.
Yeah. You always have if you miss your first match, you're still in losers, and then you have 10 minutes again. You know?
Okay, so he's recovered from that. That is cool to see. So it's not over yet.
Yeah, man just needed the time to get home from work and get things queued up, and he's ready to roll. Shinyaiba is saying that Ryan was just eliminated by Able Boxer in losers, so he's actually out of the tournament.
That's an upset. I mean, Able Boxer currently also needs the points really hard. He's I don't know which place he is, but yeah, he seems like he's on his way, you know.
Yeah, well, let's go. Let me do a little Control F and see if he's even on the front page. So Able Boxer is currently 12th with 26 points.
Yeah.
So a top 8 here would net him at least 20 points, pushing him up into that 45-point range. Could do some good for him, right? And honestly, at this point, it's about for Able Boxer, it's about staying in the conversation, right? Because if Escudo, Murshid, Riso, and Angry Mojo-san all make top 8, there's going to be some shuffling. So this is a necessity to stay in the conversation. Because I would argue, if not, you have to win. You have to win the next one.
You know what else we should have in the conversation? The match arena. We still have 26 calls left, and we're already in top 16. So
do your part. Click the link. Claim code. It doesn't cost you anything. It's free and it supports the players, and the money goes to the players directly. And if you want to support us past that, you can also contribute. You can donate. You can buy something from the Matcherino store. Get some jacket or whatever with a Saltmine logo, and all that money also goes to the tournament. And of course, if you reach our breakpoints, we will pay out the top 2. Right now, all the prize money goes to the top 1. If you reach 100 euros, we're gonna give out the money to the top 2, and if you reach 150, we're gonna give money to the top 3.
Correct.
Yeah, it's free. I expect people to just click it instantly, actually. Like, Matcherino codes have no business not being taken.
You know, Wildwing forgot to sign up for today, but he's playing ranked right now.
That's okay.
This is such a Wildwing move, bro.
Lost the 50-50 at the sign up. Happens.
Yeah, I think his Discord crashed.
Mm-hmm.
Am I back? Can you hear me?
You are
Yes.
back.
All right, I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect just to be sure. Whew. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. I don't remember what I was saying. I think I was saying claim the damn code. I'm pretty sure that's what I was saying. Click that claim code button. Help these players. Sorry about the crash. Apparently, Discord decided I don't belong on the internet for a second, but I'm back now.
So now FHasa versus Masenko. This is gonna be a good match.
Ooh, this is gonna be a hell of a set. We got the Shoulder King, the Tackle God.
Where's the name from again? Like Masenko. That's from Dragon Ball, right?
I never watched Dragon Ball.
I think this is a Dragon Ball move. I think this is a
Round
Piccolo. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad.
Yep, nope, it is. I just Googled it. It is definitely
Okay.
Dragon Ball.
Okay. It's been a while.
Alright, we back here. Wow, what a dash. Interrupted by the stand medium punch, though. Foss is saying, listen, you can't dash on me.
So Fasha made top 8 last week in CPT. Your best?
Ooh, he gets to enter both. Oh, no, Europe West was a different event. It was a separate
Yeah, that was
qualifier,
a
right?
one-time win qualifier. The big one.
Yeah, right. Good stuff to Fossa, right? Looking ever so solid.
Right. Now FHasa, Santan stacked up. Kid's gone now. Still fine. And this matchup is actually considered kind of bad for Urian, apparently. I will not be able to tell you why, but this is what Urian players are saying. This is the word on the street. Probably the Fireball maybe, because Urian kind of does struggle against Fireball characters.
Yeah, quite possible, but now you're seing Fossa right now playing the heaviest of neutral, keeping
Fossa also
Masenko regularly
recently
at bay.
Fasha also recently switched to hitbox. He's a hitbox player now.
Oh wow, okay. One of those guys. Okay, here we go. The shoulder.
Yeah, don't get touched. He's going to look for any kind of confirm, including a low forward. Shoulders ready. He's going to use that to come through your fireball and get on top. He's still only -2 there. You can't punish him. Jump back jab for the anti-air. Good option. 10 seconds on the clock. Masenko's got to do a ton of damage. But Fossa says, nah, I'm going to keep checking these movements while I rock this beautiful cheat box. Shout out to my leverless homies. Here we go.
Oh,
Big stand fierce.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you can definitely tell he's playing on a new input device because he would have confirmed that on his normal.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, if his points are like, if he's safe points wise, he might as well use it to get the practice.
Right. Well, if that's the direction of what you're going to competitively, you've got to make the switch sometime and start getting those nerves under control. Whatever it takes. Tap, charge up, try to jump out. Nope, you should just take it. Side switch, no, stays in front, keeps the corner, throws the view reversal. This is what it is, yo!
Super. Wow.
Love it.
Clutch.
EXDP? Nah, I'm a millionaire. Spend it all.
Spend it all, yeah.
Air-to-air jabs again. Raw charge, jump back.
Back
Nice
jump.
stuff from Masenko.
And takes it. Yeah, paid off. The wake up super, for sure.
Final round.
Yeah, I love that jump back call out from Masenko.
Yeah.
Super smart, knowing he's going to want to use that shoulder tackle. The Tyrant Blaze to get out of that corner.
Ooh, jump in. Side combo.
Man, that back medium punch is getting a lot of work in for Ken these days. Just out of range, seems to be a great counter poke at longer normals that are trying to reach in. Nice
Gets it with the
low.
And again. Takes it.
Masenko looking confident.
Uh-huh. Steamrolled. Wow. Yeah, this is one of the traits of Ken right now, right? He has incredible, insane corner carry. That is, in my opinion, the most defining trait of Ken right now. Out of all characters, he
Ryan, this is not how the system works. There's like if you don't check in, you get disqualified. That's how it is.
Fight.
Okay, fireball out, jumps in, stand medium punch again, gets him. Yo tries to jump back, lands on the plasma.
Headbutts, we got him. Oh no, whiffs the throw. Gets thrown himself.
Yo, the coral punch getting the anti-air, knocking him back down to the ground. Goes to the EX, interrupts low, crush counter, roundhouse. Little side switch, back four corners him up.
Oh, didn't combo. Okay. Activate. What's it gonna be? Chases him with the tackle. Activates.
Yeah, medium punches, no counter hit though, so he's not getting those conversions. The run pressure happening. Nice walk back from Fossa.
Vengeance hold trigger 1 just on those run cancel, but I think this was not the worst idea. Was refusing to play the neutral, you know, against the charged up Fossa. That was the right call. Just sticking to him, right glue.
Nice little conversion there off the line breaker combo. Walking back, a little bit of fireball game. Fossa marching forward, but Masenko definitely seems to have adapted to what Fossa's trying to do here. Found some rhythms, found a way in. Yo, what a buffer.
Yes, I love it. Big DP.
Jab. I do love me a jab combo.
Okay. Suntan installed. What's it gonna be? Oh yeah, X-Tap was over because he refused to take the fireball damage. X-Tap. Activate, you got the hit too? Oh no, the conversion.
The hit didn't come through!
Yeah. That's gotta be the hitbox adjustment period.
Alright, he got him this time. Shoulder up. Takes a throw.
And that's it. So, Fossa's still in the game.
Final round. Fight.
Not giving up.
No taps on the reg. We're not seeing as much of that from Fossa as I'm used to. I'm used to seeing a lot of that coral kick. Yo, gets him with a big handshake, dash up. We got crush counter conversions now. Stays in front to keep the corner. Smart stuff. Senko finds the target combo to get out.
Back throw. That back throw Ken is also evil. Neutral jump.
Neutral jump.
Ooh, okay. Almost mixed himself there, you know, with the swaps there. Let's find out neutral jumps again. Yeah, this time he didn't get the punish. Find those sweep back there.
Okay, you gotta watch your toes here. As the corner, nice view reversal saying, I'm not letting you get anything, but he's got the medium punch counter poke, and now Fossa's tied it up one apiece.
Yep, 1-1.
Urian win.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Never count him out. That's a big mistake.
Yeah, you can't count a player like Fossa out of any match. Even no matter what obstacles are in his way, Masenko's going to have to outplay Fossa, and Fossa could go down.
Round 1. Fight.
Right. And yeah, Fossa, generally, like, what's impressive about him is he plays the whole character, you know? He plays on all the buttons. All sorts of anti-airs that you don't see from other Urian players. It's also very impressive. And even like the way he used the trigger, he uses it also to confirm he doesn't just throw it out.
Yeah, I totally agree here. Speaking of matchup stuff, these neutral jumps doing really well. Gonna activate, minus, good punish, an activation of his own from Fossa.
Oh, chooses not to spend the bar. Okay. Clips in.
Armor.
Wow.
Knew there was a crush counter being fished for with that roundhouse. Knew that the armor would equalize it. Fossa, bringing the knowledge. Dang, is that the EU's premier Ken in the chat? Muscle noob? My goodness.
My goodness.
Headbutts.
Gets him to crawl kick.
Yeah, he's got the corner again. Kind of was fishing for these lows and pokes. Nice jump out, but gets anti-air and thrown back in the corner. You're not done yet.
Whoops the throw. Done. And hits it. Wow. Yeah, Fossa made the comeback. From set point, you know. Like he was behind, right? He was like 0-1 at set point. Almost out, and then made the whole comeback 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, found the data, found the adaptation there, and pushed himself forward to move into top 8 winner side, and we'll play the winner of our next match, Angry Mojo-san versus Riso. Another important ranking match. I believe these two are tied right now at 65 points apiece. So the winner propelling themselves forward, hopefully into a higher ranking, right? Basically guaranteeing a top 7 placement.
3 people have 65 points at the moment. .exe, Angry Mojo-san, and Riso. And Reinhardt is eliminated, so they can all three of them are still in the tournament and can put him down in the ranking, you know?
Yeah, they have a chance. You know, they're guaranteed at this point. If you get into that top 8, you're guaranteed 20 points. Even if you tie for 7th. Everybody that enters the bracket, of course, is guaranteed 1 single point. And then you can go ahead and guarantee that these players have a great time by hitting that match arena link and supporting it, burning out all those codes that we get for free to get that money into the pockets of the players. They put in a ton of time to make sure you have a great show, and there's no reason why we can't support them through a very easy action.
Thank you very much to Boo Stick for the 10 euro donation via PayPal. I add this into the prize pool real soon.
Dang, Boo Stick coming in clutch. I hate when I get hit by the Boo Stick. My arms are hurting, my neck's hurting.
But you like it when he throws money at you.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's the only time I am actually okay getting hit by the Boo Stick is when they give me money after. Like, all right, you can hit me, but you got to put $10 in the match arena. That's the agreement here.
That's the agreement. Okay. It's like a kissing booth, but the opposite way or something.
Yeah, it's the Boo booth, the Boo Stick booth.
The Boo booth.
See Rita sending those invites. Chat, how you doing today? It's Friday night. The world's all right. I heard it's warm in Germany. It's a cool, like, 60 degrees here in Salt Lake City. Fahrenheit, not Celsius.
60 grad Celsius in Utah.
No, I'm on fire.
Right?
I'm currently on fire right now. I am, you know, the dog gif, whether this is fine, I'm actually that gif all day. No, it's, I don't know, probably like 13 Celsius? How's that conversion work? So 60 F to C.
Let's do this.
15.5 Celsius.
Oh, you're close enough, yeah.
Okay.
Fahrenheit makes no sense.
It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. It's just not as applicable as Celsius.
I mean, it's how we Americans roll, right? We can't do things like the rest of the world. We got to make our own system.
Right.
Metric system, pwah. Celsius, pwah. Footsies, pwah.
The Brits are worse. They're using stove.
Fight.
So here we go. Rizzo versus Angry Mojo-san. Rizzo is a player I run into very often ranked, and he's giving me a hard time every time.
Yeah, these Luglo forward conversions are looking really solid already. Gets the charge, gets the corner, but he goes for a bad DP and gets back thrown by Mojo-san for his troubles.
Now in the corner, kind of close to stun, half health gun, kind of rough. Doesn't matter though. Gets him with the target combo into the trigger. Side swap, right?
I like sacrificing the combo damage to jump over and get the side swap. Put yourself in a little more advantageous position.
Positioning matters. Being in the corner restricts so many of the options. Well, oh, that was actually dangerous because he could have maybe clipped into the fireball, you know, and just execute through. Okay, spicy.
He knows you're gonna be mad plus because these air fireballs. You're gonna try to take advantage of it, and I'm not letting it happen. I'm busting out.
Oh, wow, it was a cross-cut crouching medium punch anti-air. Okay, you take those. Boom, big damage.
Pick up there.
Plus, of course.
This harassment jumps out, tries to catch him recovering, but not working this time. Nice little counter hit conversion though into the target combo. One more touch will stun reversal. See, is he blocking?
Super. Nope.
He's blocking.
Yeah, it's a pretty slow super.
Yep.
Oh well, bet the farm didn't pay off. 1-0. It's not all we had done. But yeah, this is like... well, I mean, this matchup has to be rough for Akuma, because first, Luke does have way lower buttons in general, and he hits pretty hard. And Akuma being a low health character,
Yep.
hurts. Yeah.
Yeah, he also builds up a lot of chip damage with those sandblasters, right? So you've got to be careful to not get chased down too much. That gray health can do a grip on Akuma. So Mojo-san's going to have to be on point, and you know, most of the tools that Akuma likes and has it feels like are advantageous, Luke's got him or got him better. The future of StreetFighter looking bright. Go forward.
Right. Clipped him. Counter hit with the target combo.
Big toss. He went for the big baits.
Yeah, but Angry Moto-san refused to take it.
Okay, here's the check. Also happy to take the throw, but what a thing. He's
Yeah,
going to react. He gets clipped.
And
Respect. Mad respect. Again, say, nah, you will not demon palm me. You will not demon throw me. Demons, get him out of here. I don't care what holiday it is.
Pushes it to the corner. I have to take it. It's all plus.
Nice slow forward. Demon palm lands this time. Woo! I like that delay on the down medium punch to blow up throw bait.
Active. And just XCP's through. Doesn't care about the mix. Low. Okay. That's very nice, yeah.
Could have had a better punish, but that's alright. Now he's got the offensive. Fireball.
Yep. That trigger is so powerful. But so is this one, so it's just fair. Oh wow, trades, we got him.
50 seconds on the clock, air fireball. You see Mojo-san. Oh, he could have whiff punished that. I think he was a little too tentative though, wasn't ready.
Now both triggers are gone. And Riza does have super. No, not the chip though. Now
there, that will.
There it is.
Did you look at how much gray health that DP put on there, right? Just,
yeah.
I mean, a little more than just have to make sure that happens.
Because it just does one hit, you know? Like other DPs are like multi-hit, right? So they don't chip that hard with a single hit, but this one is just like this big chunky one.
Yeah, big chunky chip.
Yeah, character's a little bit privileged, right? He also has like anti-air properties in all of his DPs. Which is a Street Fighter 6 property, you know? Like, he's just like, well, the future of Street Fighter, right? So he was kind of spoiling some of the mechanics.
He's already playing Street Fighter 6 and Street Fighter 5.
That's the idea, right? Like, he's spoiling some of the mechanics and the design decisions, right? That are making it into the sequel.
Out there.
He has anti-air properties on all of his DPs, right? Because all the other characters have like, you know, like the light DP is against froze, the hard DP is against fireball, and the medium one is against jump-ins, right? But Luke has them on all of his buttons. Like all the free strengths are anti-air immune, and this carries over into Street Fighter 6. Like every character, Ryu, Ken, Jamie, Luke, they all have anti-air properties in all of her DPs.
Yeah, but definitely a change we're gonna see.
So,
and we got this next match queuing up. We got Lockdock versus Murshid, correct?
Yeah, Murshid currently on 8th place, right on the edge.
The edge of glory.
Close to
Or the edge of downfall, depends on.
You know, Rita, some of us see the glasses half full. We see the glory half given.
Nah, humanity's
The tank
doomed,
hat used.
man, sorry.
A couple notes on the loser side of things. Masenko is currently playing an Able Boxer to see who's going to head into loser's top 8. Ryugi is waiting for the loser of Hallusion Escudo. Angry Mojo-san is going to play the winner of Spaceman and Dottie XE, who are duking it out right now. And then Sub-Zero is going to play the winner of the next match we're queuing up for you right this second to get that loser's top 8 rounded out. But we got Boxer, Ryu.
As said before, there's only 2 more of these qualifying events left, and after that we have the top 8 for the final tournament set in stone. The top 8 will duke it out, and the winner of that will be sent to Capcom Pro Tour Finals in America, I assume. You don't even know,
yeah,
but probably.
They haven't announced where it's going to be. I'm interested to find out. Hopefully it's open. I would love to attend and watch it. But it's going to be a stellar event either way. Big shout outs to Capcom reaching back into the community and letting the creators that have been putting in so much work.
The Capcom Pro Tour they had to cancel. For that one, the finals would have been in Paris.
True.
Maybe they do it this year. Who knows?
Quite possible. They also announced the Dominican Republic after as well, so I wonder if maybe it ends up in DR. It could end up anywhere. That doesn't matter because we got a match on our hands. Murshid versus Lockbach. Winner has the top 8. Loser has the Shark Tank.
He has all the pretty Balrog colors.
Yeah. The silver and red is clean.
This matchup, I can't imagine this being too nice for Ryu, because Fireball game just doesn't exist against Balrog. And, well, button-wise, probably in Balrog's favor too.
Yeah, right now, Mershid's doing a really good job of keeping Lockbach at bay. Just as I say that, the crush counter lands. He's still going to wake up with a crouch jab, though, saying, nah, you're not really dashing at me, are you?
Of course, Mershid is a very good player, and he played against quite a few Balrogs in his time. Probably thousands of matches, so he probably has answers.
Activation, trying to use that low forward to go underneath the rush punches. Gets the throw, goes low, block, checks. He knows he was going for the Rossetti.
Oh, no.
That's so minus, though.
Oh no, that didn't connect.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. He had the combo that would have closed the round out for him, but instead it's not linking and he gets the big punish. What a swing.
But he just showed him he has an answer to those overheads. You know, he can react to them.
Yep. Speaking of which, we take those, but he tries to double dash, gets the check with the 3-frame from Lockbach. Minus for the character in full effect.
Ooh, clipped him with the crouching knee kick. Yeah, but Luck Duck is fun. Luck Duck is funnier though.
Yeah, but I'm American, and we do things our own way.
Ooh, to the corner.
I was like, Funkfish just ran away as soon as I said that. Threw his headphones on the desk, was like, no, I'm out of here.
I'm still here. I'm good.
Yeah. EX Fireball goes low, trades up, good tech. Whoop. My God, he is rushing him down.
Trigger, yeah, but the crouching medium kick. And I'm glad to see the crouching medium kick on Ryu, because so many Ryu players are refusing to use that button, and it's not even that bad anymore. He got buffed.
Yo, he's getting a lot of leverage out of, or a lot of mileage out of this low forward. Good tick throw. Here comes Mershid, looking energized. -2, takes a turn back. Little baby punish, nothing too much. Yep, fireball.
Fireballs,
You called that out earlier, right? Going to be able to dance through the fireball game.
Yes. These two one is just so strong. Pushing him to the corner. Still has trigger. Still has it.
Box the overhead, big punish off the wall.
And the trigger's gone. Now Mershid's turn. Play with fire.
Dances in, throws him back.
Yeah. Spins.
Trying to get in at any cost. Gotta be careful though. Mershid just needs one touch, and there it is with the fireball. Takes the first game over Lockdock to head forward. Still got to do another one though. Still needs one more.
That was a really, really good range to throw the fireball out too, because at that range, it's much harder for the battle player to react with the spinner.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, 1-0.
Right, back in the snooge. A little bit more patient out of Lockdog, not throwing as many rush punches. As I say it, the first rush punch comes. This time trying to react to some of the counter pokes from Mershid.
That's good though, shows that he has another side to his play. It's like just a different mode, right? Like maybe the first one is like the easy mode to just throw stuff out. And if that doesn't work out, go for the brainier plays.
Yep, add the layers. Big Fierce gonna crush him up. Nice check saying you don't get to reset me. Mershid looking solid. Sweep activate. Has Lockdock on the back. Gets him with the back roundhouse.
Yeah.
This time the combo connects.
Spinner into activate. Okay. Tries to move up it. Kind of out to get the lead. Oh, gets countered with the overhead. That's gonna hurt.
What a check though. Pressing out. Big punish. He's not dead, but the low forward connects. Mershid. Set point.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, that button is good. That's like the only poke Ryu can truly like rely on in this matchup. It has enough range to deal with him. Gets a throw.
Awesome up. Yo, the low forward is getting the throw baits now. Mershid looking comfortable, but checking out is Lockdock. Moving forward, back to the news.
Light kicks on the wake up, and it's paying off.
Anti-air, we ready for those? Catches them with the down. Corner up, counter hit.
Still alive. Close.
Oh, he's still in the whips!
Heals was wrong.
What?
Oh.
I don't know what that jump jab was. Now he's gonna hold this mix. Neutral jump, anti-air whiffs. He's lucky. There was no EX screw upper waiting for him.
Got him. Oh,
No, he dropped the confirm. He's gonna die for it. No, he's okay.
Oh my god. Yeah. Many unfortunate drops from Merchant. Double KO.
Oh,
Rashid takes it. Rashid takes it
yeah.
because of the double KO.
Because in Street Fighter 5, everyone's a winner. But Merchant is the bigger winner in this situation.
Listen,
This
this is the ultimate.
It used to be
We
different.
take those.
It used to be different. In Street Fighter 2.
It used to could.
Yeah, in Street Fighter 2, you would have to play the round again. Like
Kyobi in the chat was the only one that had the actual read. Let's go, both players. Kyobi, you writing code? You hacking right now? You out here hacking?
Yeah, just playing both sides.
There was a lot of trades in that set, Mistopheles. You are not wrong, but unfortunate for our boxing friend, they're going to head down to that loser's side, and Mershid is going to head into that top 8, which is ever so important because Rita's called it out earlier. There's a lot of points on the line in that top 8, right? Mershid now guaranteed to get at least 20 points if they tie for 7th, which puts them in a nice place ranking-wise.
prize pool. Wait, this is the wrong one. There we go.
What? Prize pool?
Yeah.
What?
Thank you very much.
In this
to the-
economy?
Yeah, thanks to the donation from Boo Boo Stick, we had $46 right now, so we're getting close to 50% of our first goal. If we get to 100, we pay out the top 2 today. We still have 16 codes left to claim. At least we should do that and do the sponsor quests as well. And if you have some money to spare, contribute to the prize pool, so we can give these players some money. They clearly deserve it.
Claim those codes, it doesn't cost anything. You literally just have to press the thing, claim the code, and money materializes in our pockets to give to the players.
Crazy how that works, right? You just push the button. I just saw something jump up.
Magic.
We are climbing slowly. Let's at least burn out those 50 codes, get rid of those. Appreciate you all for contributing, supporting, being here on the stream, partying. And I, of course, appreciate you, Funkfist, for hanging out with me on the mic. It's been fun.
Likewise. It's been a pleasure so far.
We're just waiting for our next match.
Last
I see
match
Hallucion
of
in here.
top 8 winner side. Illusion versus Escudo. Alex versus Blanca.
I think you mean top 16 winner side, Ritas. I think
yeah,
that's what you
whatever.
mean. You're fired.
No.
You're fired!
Yes,
I got
I'm
him! I got him! I got him!
I'm not. I just wanted to check if you can keep up, you know. It was a check. But you're fired for firing me.
Shit.
Taking
Doing my best here.
taking everybody out. Take the whole ship
You
down.
can't fire me.
I mean,
You're fired.
For trying.
Oh, yeah, for trying to fire you, huh? Trying. I feel like I succeeded. Just because I don't have the emotes doesn't mean I'm not a real person, Ritas.
Oh, it's Escudo.
This is going to be a
Blanca.
great match. Yeah, Blanca versus Alex. Escudo, one of the players that makes Alex look actually scary, right? Such a good Alex player. And Hallucion, as we've seen, a master of mischief. Knows how to play the matchups, knows how to play around your normals.
Yeah.
It's going to be good.
I can say a few things about this matchup, as I have played it quite often. I'm a Alex player right now, so let's see. I think this matchup is actually really not bad for Alex. He has quite a few good answers to Blanca's shenanigans. He can punish nearly every ball with his elbows. So there we go. Escudo playing trigger 1, probably to parry the shenanigans, you know? Not a bad idea. Parry some Blanca balls, you can parry the trigger 2.
Yo, speaking of that, goes for the throw bait, hits him up. Hallucion now has the corner. Tick throw coming hard.
Activate. Careful now, he's got the parry now. He got the lariats. Oh, rainbow ball. Okay. Drop it in. Good. Rainbow Balls out. We've seen it last tournament in the EU East region. Blanca players using X Rainbow Ball to get on the corner. Really good tool for that, actually. Spend the bar, hit the food. Power bomb. Oh no. Didn't work out.
Round 2.
Discord crashed again. He will be back.
Fight.
Eats his face. To the corner. Skudo fighting his way out with the crouching medium punch. It's such a good button. And of course, Blanca has kind of the same thing. Also, like crouching medium punch. Both buttons pretty strong these days. Big boot. Pushes him toward the corner. Ooh, gets a cross up. In the corner. Plus, reversals. Not fast enough. Activate. Oh wow! The mix doesn't hit though. Survived the whole mix-up so far. Wow, Illusion still has trigger though. It's not over yet. Oh, whatever that was meant to be, that didn't look proper. Gets hit with the lariat, and Escudo takes 1 round.
Final round. Fight.
Hello. Ooh, gets him with the crouching hard punch. Love it.
Big slaps coming forward.
Pressure.
Jumps. Man grabs.
And Illusion disengaging, getting out a little bit.
No neutral jump though.
Yeah, but that's too fast. That stomp is so fast these days.
Just to catch him with a slap, not to take it.
Crouching medium punch is that button. It's not like... Ooh, slide. No proper punish. Activate. That's going to be back throw.
This corner jumps out though. Escudo's been escaping that corner. Tries to jump in. No anti-air. Illusion's got to make a choice. Command grabs. No. Goes for the jab. EXDP. Illusion out of the corner.
Activate. So now both have trigger ready, and now if... Okay. But in case Illusion threw out his mix, you know, with the Blanca balls with trigger 1, Escudo would be ready to just parry them on reaction either. Just refusing the mix-up.
Right, and we saw how good Escudo's defense was for that entire set. Or no, entire game, really, right? Like, not getting hit by the Blanca mix-ups, blocking all the wild stuff. Looking solid.
You gotta keep your cool against Blanca. This is so important. And Illusion really knows how to pull people's strings. He's so good at that. Which, of course, plays into Blanca gameplay, you know?
Yeah, you absolutely have to frustrate your opponents, start making their decisions bad. Yo, the lariat connects. It's a big launcher, big hit. This time he goes for the command grab and it doesn't hit. Illusion has not been command grab that I've seen yet.
Once so far, but everything else didn't work out. Like free failed command grab so far.
Oh God, that down medium punch doing work right now. Counter poking.
It is such a good button. I love it. I play whole matches like that. Just pressing it. And got him with the red wave.
Why are you poking? Don't you see I have my hand out? Yeah. Yeah.
But Blanca has the same button actually. It's a bit worse, but it's still good.
It's solid. Yo, the mix.
The mix, That's a
Okay, if you're reversing away, saying I don't want any more of these. Lariat knocking him out, trying to get the Blanca ball. Yeah, he wanted to get the plus frames off the Blanca roll, but nah, we ain't letting those happen.
Crushing hard punch. This gives Oki. True Oki, big for it. But Illusion's refused to take any further.
He's like, no, you're not gripping me up. I do not like hugs. I'm from the jungle, we don't like human contact.
Yep.
Anti-air down medium punch, throws him into the corner, Mix City starting up.
Got him.
Get out, EX, finish it.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. Powerful trigger, because you have the options, right? You can mix, you can like just blow it all, add some damage, or it gets thrown out of the lariat.
And I like that choice there from Illusion, right? We've seen Escudo basically just trying to jump out of the corner when he had his back to the wall. And so Illusion taking advantage of that, saying, all right, well, let me hit you out the sky and get that big damage extension. Speaking of which, double lariat, but the EXDP, yeah, it's like, you're not getting another one.
Crush it! Balls, okay. Activate. Okay.
Now we're
into
champions.
Still in the game, though. Oh wow!
He swoops. Yo, chat, you gotta clip that. Did you see my man do the little tap dance? Bait.
Blanco win.
Got way in his head.
Yeah. Yeah, he was deep in there with that. And we are 1-1. Illusion wanting to get into that top 8 winner side, not wanting to be sent down to the shark pit. I don't blame him. Ain't no one want to go in that water. There's blood everywhere. Sharks are biting.
Fight.
Stay up here on land where it's safe.
Round start overhead. Okay. You got the wild options. Hilarious. Those Lariats are paying off. Actually, risky move in neutral because it whiffs on crouchers, but he's making it work.
Jab. Didn't have charge to punish the ball.
Yeah. Oh, making you side swap there exactly. Exactly. That was an option select. If you shift there and he does a throw, it's over for you.
Oh, he goes for the big reset.
Yeah.
Oh, Scudo, you dirtbag.
With the stun gun, that was cool.
Fight.
This was one of the big changes for Alex over the 2 seasons. They gave him quite a bit of Oki and some really dirty options.
Yo, that jump roundhouse hit so deep, and now he's got the corner just backing away. Nice little low forward conversion though. Backdash is out of throw range. Just lets the target combo rip, and or not the target combo, but the combo rip, and catches Escudo off base.
Back in neutral. Slowly moving forward. And of course, Blanca walking backwards always means something's getting charged. Snaps him. This is face, okay.
+2, but the cross up.
Oh, that's it. No, it's not. Oh, wow. Okay, X come and grabs over the crouch immediately.
Final game, final round.
Wow.
With the jungle, the wild hunt.
Fight.
Yo, check my reset.
Do that to air. Into counter grab. Finally. Hyper bomb.
Okay, goes to the down fierce, but EX Rainbow Ball says I'm out of dodge for Illusion. That stand medium punch doing a nice job poking.
Oh, press the stall. Didn't hit it. It's kind of hard to land because you have to, like, you know, aim it yourself.
Okay, activation, dashes up for the throw, but out of dodge is a Scudo. Double hop, Illusion getting mad, aggressive. Scudo weathering the storm, but the EXDP getting this corner, time to mix.
Bro.
Blender.
Oh, this is getting dangerous now, slowly, but not yet. Still alive. Throw, he still have the trigger at least. Still not over. Both so close, same bars. But Escudo still has trigger.
The overhead, but the handshake pokes him out. Gave him the offering. This is so tense. He just went forward.
Yeah.
Again.
But he kept us cool, you know, like he didn't react to the hop, but then didn't commit to any buttons. That was a dangerous situation out there.
It was dangerous, but Escudo is going to capitalize and head forward into top 8. Put his hand out and said, yo, dog, you want this cheese? I got it in my hand. Now Blanca's down.
Guys, you don't want to see any ads? I can give you a solution. Sub to the channel. We don't run any ads. But you get them if you're not sub to the channel. That's how it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, Twitch does have some automated advertising happening. But that's okay, because Reedus is a man of the people. He's not running his own ads. He's not chasing incentives, as far as we know. He already has his esports yacht. He don't need no more money. So don't forget, though, these players have not quite earned their esports yacht yet. So hit that exclamation point Matcherino in the chat and help them get their own Saltmine sponsored boat on the water to throw crazy yacht parties where you just play fighting games on the oceans. Let's burn out all those codes. Let's jump in there, use those sponsor quests. If we break $150, top 3 gets paid out. I think last time I looked, we're sitting around $45. So let's keep it going and keep it grinding.
Yeah,
we move into
49 now.
Ooh, we moving up.
Moving up in life.
Moving on up, moving on up. Remember, this is CPT World Warrior Germany number 4, and what that means is it means that there are a lot of rankings already happening, right? Jimmy's at 130 points. Pretty well established that Jimmy will be playing in that top 8. Valwing, same, sitting at 115. Fossa, 85. Ryan Hart, 81. But now we've got these folks contending. Dottie XE, Angry Mojo-san, Rizzo, and Escudo, right, in this really close range. The last year I just listed tied for 65. Escudo at 55, tied with Murshid. And Masenko right behind him with 36, tied with Frogmaster and Sub-Zero. Oh, no, just Frogmaster. That's 26. All of these players looking to make that top 8 to help push themselves up that ranking and fight for that final spot. If you're not already well solidified, I would say over 90 points, you're probably at risk, and you got to keep battling.
We starting top 8 winner side with Fossa versus Rizzo.
Ooh. This is going to be a big set with Fossa versus Rizzo, right? Big, important, manly set. Fossa at 85, Rizzo sitting at 65. So, winner's top 8, winner of this guarantees themselves, I guess, 5th place, right? They go on there? Or maybe it guarantees themselves top 4? They're guaranteeing themselves top 4 if they go to winners finals. Yeah, they're guaranteeing themselves top 4. So, big point differentiator for the winner of this.
Right, this is going to be most likely Urian versus Luke.
Huh?
No, there's something. I'm not exactly sure how Urian deals with the matchup. Like if it's a bad or a good one. I would say it's at worst even, right? Or at best even. Probably. I don't know.
Yeah, I think if Urian struggles with fireball games, right, Luke has one of the best with that Sandblaster, so seeing how Fossa wants to try to navigate that situation will be very interesting. But he did a great job against Ken, right? We saw him using that to blow through fireballs against the Ken player. So there's definitely ways he could do it. It'll just be interesting to see how Rizzo steps up and manages that. Also, can't get too predictable with the fireball timing, because you know Fossa's going to be walking into the ranges where he can basically preemptively jump in and get big damage. And I'm also interested to know that how much has Rizzo studied the V-trigger too, right? Fossa puts the data out there on the internet. He puts the videos out. It's there for your consumption, but have you consumed it? That's the question. I also agree with you, Rick Meister. I want more Blanca. I want more Hallusion. Sorry, go ahead, Funky.
Blanca, I mean, there's going to be Blanca Strata 6 soon. You know? It never ends. Blanca will be with us forever.
And you can throw Blanca Charm Dots around in StreetFighter 6. Will be great.
But yeah, here's the thing about a fast line as a trigger too, right? Like, even if you figure out all the V-trigger to gimmicks, it won't kind of save you because you will just start converting off button presses, you know?
Yep.
Just from footsie, so
yeah, he's absolutely
there's no figuring out.
And it's all of course to 3 from here on.
That's correct. We're in first 3 territory for the rest of the day. Nice buffer on the medium punch.
Yeah, I love that.
Triple jab conversion into headbutt. Uh-oh. Here comes the aggression from Fossa.
Yeah. Oh, sweep activate. Okay, the classic.
Was Rizzo a Ryu player before he played Luke?
I'm not sure, actually.
That was a very Ryu-like sweep activate. Gets him up.
The most noteworthy thing right now is that Rizzo is picking skill 2.
Oh yeah, true. Activate, tries to check out.
That's the full bait V-skill.
Yo, speaking of which, just as you said it, the prophecy came true, the throw bait V-skill.
Yeah.
Rizzo.
I fell for it too when I played him. It happens sooner or later. Flips him. Back into the middle.
Cyclone dropping the sub. Appreciate you. Nice whip punish on the coral. Wow, nice conversion there. Rizzo looking solid right now. EX tackle out of the corner. Activate off the overhead.
Really activate.
Ooh, he gets the armor charge up. Now he's got armor. Got to be careful with fireballs. Back thrown into the corner. Wow, what a jab check. Try to get the big charge roundhouse. This is a punish. Launch him. Pop.
This hurts. Wow. Still cornered him. Still left. And got him with the crouching meteor kick. Good button.
Yeah, toe tap into low forward seems to be doing work in this situation. Now Fossa tied it up 1 round apiece. Something about both these players, right? I don't imagine this being a wash. This is going to be last game, last round.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Both players very strong. for sure. Okay, gets suntan and spins it instantly. Okay.
The back jab saying, I didn't want to deal with this. Yeah, Foss is a big fan of that, right? Not even risking big, slower anti-airs to get baited. He's like, nah, I'll just reset neutral and play for these. It's fine.
He uses so many different anti-airs for Urian, and not a bad idea, because it saves him against certain characters, like, let's say, Cammy, right, dive kicking and stuff. Like, you can't rely on your crouching hard counters Urian against certain characters, jump-ins, or dive kicks. And this is what I meant when I said earlier, when I said that he plays the whole character.
Yeah, using the entire toolkit at his advantage at the different ranges, right? Using multiple different anti-air versions depending on the confidence. Fossa is a solid Urian player for sure. Okay, not a counter hit, so no conversion jab there, and toe tap making another appearance.
Best Urian in Europe and one of the best in the world for sure.
And he's sticking for Urian, you know, mini drop character. Headbutts through. No trade though.
Armor. EX tackle connects up.
Many corral kicks.
Very nice little counter hit conversion. Texture throw does Fossa. Tries to go for the coral kick. Gets blown up by the forward moving target combo from Luke. Now he's tapping in, trying to find a low forward maybe to convert himself into that big tyrant plays.
One shot and use it. Yeah, you expect Luke's throwing out the trigger, you know, like the last blip when they got that one, just to get the most out of it.
Chat's absolutely nailing it though. Fossa winning because of the peripheral, not because of the skill. Boom, double down, gets a counter hit, corner him up.
And chase in. Fossa good at jailing players in the corner, just at the right range to not let them jump out, you know, and like just at the right range to bully them with those long Urian buttons.
Yeah, he definitely plays the spacing super well, and he's just harassing one tap at a time. That coral kick getting blown up again. Gonna see a wall bounce. I love the dash under to get better positioning. Tries to get the throw bait, but he's not far enough away and gets tossed. And now the harassment begins on the side of Rio.
Activate. He does have super 2 and he spins it actually.
City. Okay. I respect it. That's actually a super smart call here because of the amount of zoning and damage you can see Luke doing. He can't view reversal it. Spend the bar, you'll get it back. Don't give Luke a chance to drive damage against you.
In a way, killing somebody with super is always respectable in this game because, yeah, combat factor is big. Yeah. People have triggers, you know, you can get stunned, pokey on everything, yeah.
Yep, 2 bad decisions and it could be a different game, right? Look at this harassment. Speaking of different games right now, I feel like we're watching a rerun of Foss with the neutral jump over the charge.
Crawley, wow. It's so late. He's gonna stun. Yeah.
This is gonna go charge 2-0 because of this.
Cool. Takes. No, it's not over. It's 2-0, of course. It's first of 3, of course. Yeah.
It is. We're top 8 territory.
So it's not over yet. We're playing the whole game.
By the way, this quote got shown during Capcom Pro Tour last week. Team West, yeah. People that spammed it in the chat when Faso was on, and then they showed it on screen. That's funny.
Good old.
So what's it gonna be? Will we see some character swap, or maybe Reason just wants to take a breather, right? That's his right. You're allowed to do that. It's not against the rules.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason not to, right? Take a breather, get your mind right. You just got put up 2-0 against Fossa, and not in like a commanding way. It wasn't as if Fossa was just rolling Riso the whole time, right?
Not at all.
But there was definitely a back and forth happening where you would see Fossa slowly overtake Riso and then kind of push it forward. So, yeah, take the breather, reset your mental, get back in this.
And this is clearly a case where the current score does not fully reflect how the match has played out, right? This has not been a wash so far.
Yeah, and it looks like potentially a V system shift. Yeah, he went for the Popeye on the auto shimmy. Yep.
He goes for the bread and butter, the classic.
Yo, armor through the charge. Fossa's doing a great job dealing with that charge punch situation. Neutral jumping it, using the armor to get through it, not letting Rizzo get those plus frames off of it.
Gets the 10.
Okay, we trade. Uh-oh, trade party.
Into the corner. That's a big corner carry on Julian, of course. Side swap again.
Cross.
Strong tool to have, for sure. Being able to, side swap on your bread and butters. Yep. And having the choice, you know, because some characters have to side swap, some don't. Boom.
Yeah, I actually love this soundtrack. This is one of the best ones.
Yeah, this is super impressive work from Rizzo, right? I think the V skill switch is definitely helping out in this situation, giving him those Popeye arms. And now he's got the corner again. He's going to start harassing Fossa.
Viral kicks. Such a good button.
Tries to backdash, gets caught by the EX Chariot. Yo, I got EX too.
Gotta show teeth sometimes. Ooh, gets clipped.
March him down. Counter hit jab, not converting through, using the armor. This should be a dead Luke. No, he's still living. He's still alive. Goes for the overhead, doesn't clutch. Oh boy, this is actually really tough for Fossa.
Oh no, yeah. You're never safe.
That fireball's way too far to be charging up anything.
It's a crazy trigger, that Luke Fireball. Specifically because it's not crazy in the typical trigger way. It's not like Abigail steamrolling you know?
Yeah.
It's strong in a very lame way, and it just like keeps growing and getting stronger. Not stronger, but like it replenishes over time, right?
Yeah.
Because it kind of is supposed to simulate the drive system from 6.
Turn a backdash away in this neutral, coral punch, not connecting. We're back here swinging normals. Each character wanting the hits. Gets the charge up, tries to jump in, recovers in time though, does Fossa.
Tackles. Nice in the corner, trying to fight his way out. Activate. Doesn't matter.
I love that way he used the forward moving combos there to get in, jumps out. Nope, stays in the corner.
Those type combos that look so strong.
Activate off the knee.
Oh, did not convert. Okay.
Has the spend. Yeah, gotta use that to stay safe, otherwise he'd be punished. Tries to jump back, it's clipped out the skies.
Still alive.
Violent knee!
Yeah.
Was hoping to get the plus frames off the violent knee, but Rizzo just walking forward instead. Catches the landing frames. See another player in the chat's getting blessed with the Rita's Cosplay photos. Godspeed. Okay, fireball here. Wow. I thought that shoot hit.
Huh? Just become the fireball, you know? Counter it. First of all, both pretty equal, meter-wise and life-wise. Okay, activate in the corner. But Fossa fighting his way out. Trigger ready. Corpse hops over him.
Now has the corner, and he's got Tyrant Blaze conversions waiting all day, but there's still that big V
Oh,
trigger. Doesn't convert off the toe tap. Wasn't ready.
That was a very
Awesome
surprising
again.
though. Oh, clipped him. I can see why he didn't convert off that crawl kick in the end, because it hit so late, like nobody saw it coming.
Yeah, totally agree. Right? At the range he was throwing it, I don't think he thought it was going to connect at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Those max range, the very tip of the toe. Got him with EX. Fossa looking confident. This is set point by the bye. About to start weathering the feature storm.
Oh, tackles. It's fine though. Oh, just in time. Recover just in time to block the trigger. And he still has one trigger left. No, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, it's tough city. He tries to dash, the crouch short.
And specifically because the trigger 1 on Luke works like the drive system, it depletes when he's getting hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really interesting observation. I hadn't considered that, right? It is exactly that drive system. The meter's going away, just getting knocked around.
And it goes up, you know, with time when you're like waiting and like walking forward. Yeah.
Which, you know, is really interesting to think about in the context of Street Fighter 6. That means your meter management becomes so much more important.
Oh, yeah.
Because getting hit is double dangerous, which means you're spending bar and then you're getting hit. So you're losing even more meter, which puts you in a burnout state. Game's going to be wild. But we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about Matcherino and how you can claim those codes. Exclamation point, Matcherino in the chat, please. Boom. Use that to claim the codes and support these players. That was our first top 8 winner side match. Fossa heading to winners finals.
Yeah, we are over $50 now.
Hell yeah.
So we are less than 50 away from paying out the top 2 today. Thank you very much to LLJB. 15 months.
Yo, what's good, JB? Artist extraordinaire out of the Midwest. Good to see you in the chat, my man. Hope you're doing well.
That's your region, right? Midwest, right?
Ish. Yeah, pretty close.
Okay.
Utah's kind of regionless because we're technically West Coast and we're also technically Midwest. We just kind of sit in the middle. But I think when they do tournaments, they put us in West Coast. Due to distance to California versus Chicago.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
Next
All right,
top 8 winner side. Mershid versus Escudo.
Dang, this is going to be...
Versus
We're going to see Alex versus Ryu.
Yeah. I think this is a really bad matchup for Alex, actually.
Okay.
Yeah,
as an Alex player, what makes you think
terrible.
that?
Ryu's fireball game is actually very, very good in that matchup, and Alex does not have the best anti-fireball tools. He does have Thump, right? But this is kind of like hard read, and Ryu can still like parry it, you know?
Yeah, totally. Because like, I guess thinking about the only thing you can do against a fireball is use like build a bar, uses EX shoulder tackle, right? Or EX, whatever it's called.
What he can do is use the chop.
Choppy chop. Yeah, the chop.
The chop actually blows up fireballs, and like if you strike the chop if you strike the fireball with a chop, the fireball explodes and actually does hurt the Ryu player if you're close enough. But it's still hard to use. So yeah, I think it is actually a pretty rough matchup. Like this is one of those few matchups that are actually good for Ryu, and definitely not nice for Alex.
Gotcha. Well, it'll be interesting to see how the Scudo tries to navigate their way around that match. And then, of course, gambling's up in the chat. Bet your salt grains. And after this, we're going to see Masenko versus Angry Mojo Song on the loser side. But first, we got to figure out who is going to be in our winners finals against Fossa, Escudo, or Mershid. Here we go.
Yo.
Wow, walk forward, neutral jump over the plasma already. I like it.
Yeah, this is how you're gonna have to play. Like many neutral jumps, hold those fireballs. I mean, you should have at least like blocking the fireball is not the worst thing in the world. Like, you give the other guy a little bit of meter, but you don't chip much. You know, it's not the worst. It's not Street Fighter 2 where you lose 5% of your life.
Right. Well, I like the little walk-in behind the roundhouse though on the side of Mershid, saying, "Oh, you with that big roundhouse? I'm just gonna march in, use it, try to get a throw." Nice anti-air though on the jump. Escudo's still ready, even though he's trying to play footsies. Sweet. Activate. Going with the parry.
This is even worse. Like now, you absolutely cannot use your stomp, you know, because then a parry will trigger too.
Yeah, that parry's got big damage, big flash. Mershid, first round.
Oh wow! Okay, jumped past the anti-air. You don't see that very often. It has some dead spots, but that will often.
Yeah, and that jump like does a really good job at exposing some of those smaller dead spots. Not a lot of stuff you can pick up off of it, but it is out of the corner. Yo, there's that EX going through the fireball on the side of the Scudo.
It is a gamble, but at the same time, like, kind of need to throw something like that out sometimes to condition the real player. Maybe put some fear into him. There's the stun, and he closes out the round.
I really like those staggered medium punches, right? Hit medium punch, micro step forward, hit it again, make your opponent think maybe you're going to try to walk forward throw, and you blow it up, get the conversion. Mershid making this matchup look as tough as you said it was.
Yeah. Might not seem that way, like, at first glance, but when you're playing against some good players, it feels really rough.
Round 1.
And Mershid is absolutely a good real player.
Yeah, I'd say so. Making top 8 in this bracket, potentially in the finals. And these fireballs, even out of range with punishing, that's a punish. Yep.
-4, careful, boot. Also risky move to boot, but also big payoff, of course.
Right, yeah, that crush counter payoff is something nice. Oh, I love the 4-piece punish with the stand jab. EX ball, now you're cornered up. What are you going to do? Dashes in, gets the throw bait, knocked him down. Escudo having a hard time right now.
Yeah,
and
you'll have to think of something.
Merced, 1 round away from going 2 up on Escudo. Yeah, and look at that. We're just back to the same neutral. I'm going to stand here, throw a fireball, punish your roundhouse. You're trying to catch the start of a fireball, but I'm not having it. Armor through.
Yeah, big gambles paying off right now.
All right, nice little down medium punch with punish on the solar plexus.
We kick him. Those crushing medium punches tend to add up over the whole round. You know, like one of them might not hurt that much, but if you eat like those 5 of them, that hurts. But also Merchant poking with crouching medium kick, pretty decent poke these days. Used to be really bad, but been buffed to get some extra range.
Rankin is trying to find a way to chop out, but Merced now happy to stay patient. A couple of fireballs here and there. Nice little hit on that low 4, gets the conversion. The stand jab reset, sees the air flip, and decides to stay patient.
And at that range, it's really not easy dealing with fireballs because, well, you can't react well to them, you know, and if you just don't throw them out predictably, tough.
I like that decision to V-shift the lariat, not even deal with the pressure. Like, no, I'll just come back. I've got a life lead. I'm fine.
It is a good idea because Alex can be very explosive. You know, you can like get in, do like 2 gambles maybe, and it's over for you. So if you just disengage, good idea. Boom. That was probably a DP, right?
Absolutely, yeah. The way that trade interacted, you actually saw a crush counter, but then the DP also hit, and both players went flying into oblivion. Merced up too. I'm assuming, isn't it Ryu's medium punch DP that's strike invincible? I think that's the one.
I think it's hard. Hard is probably strike immune, yeah.
I just grabbed my phone to check the frame data, threw it on the floor instead. I'll look it up real quick. We'll see.
Oh well.
Phones are overrated anyway. He wants to communicate, not me.
Right. Yeah, can't throw out those regular elbows against Ryu. As you can see, the fireballs eat them up. The boot gets interrupted. Here we can see like Ryu, if he played as a traditional fireball character. Kind of rare for the 5, but in this matchup it works for sure. DDT. This gives Oki. Crush. DDT again. Not enough to stun. Shifts out. Good call. Throws him. Oh, you work for nothing. Back to neutral. Oh, got to anti-air off punch, but nope, too slow. Stomped him. Shift out.
Yovi shift away. Down medium, hands out. Heads up, both medium punch and fierce punch DP are strike invincible.
Oh, okay.
Goes for the chop. A little out of range on the punish, and Escudo gets the low forward to close out the first round he's won so far against Merced. Finally finding some momentum against this tough matchup.
Yep. Hard punch
on the ground.
Uh-huh.
I know that anti-air is like not the most commonly used out of Alex, but I love the way that interaction looks when he basically just face plants him. Sit down.
It is good for certain situations, like for cross-ups, as an example.
Yep.
Because you can, like as I said before, the crouching hard punch does have some dead zones where it doesn't land, so you gotta cover for those, either with your X knee or the regular knees or the regular hard punch.
Okay, too predictable with the fireball timing. The EX coming through for Escudo. But now we're just back to this again. Stand jab, low forward EX. Tries again. The EX is coming. V shifts away. Doesn't want to take the lariat. Merced trying to say, listen, I'm not letting you run back. No running backs.
Shifts out. He's using those shifts, and I think this is a good idea every time. Like, it worked out every time, and it's nice to just disengage. Stomps, not enough, but the stomp is +2.
Yep. I like the patience there. Low forward. Catch them trying to swing the lariat. Going underneath. Now the throw bait. Merced has the situation. Tick throw. Game point. Set point. Going to Merced. Escudo needs to stop the bleeding.
Merced also really good like this, like, switching the pace, right? Like he swaps from the hard zoning to full pressure, like steamrolling. Also Most important. Now it's good to find the crushing button. It is a good button. Kick 2. Less risky than the big boot, you know? Of course, also less payoff, but it's okay. Parry.
Yo, parries the jumping. Nice though. Block and reaction is Escudo. Has the corner EX Fireball, preventing him from dealing with his Fireball game. Tries the neutral jump, sits on the plasma. And it's time for the bullet hell.
Yeah, slow fireballs, of course, harder to neutral jump. And here we go. Stomps. We got the power bombs. With the boots.
Anti-airs, keep him in the corner.
Yeah, this gives Oki.
Oh, such a tough situation.
Clinging to life.
Alex wins.
Escudo takes the game, puts himself on the board. Is this the start of the reverse OCV? Can Escudo do it? Or is Murshid going to fireball his way to victory?
Round 1. Fight.
God, I see this is going to be a tough one. Gets the big jump in. Strong start. This is what you want as Alex. Doesn't matter. Murshid fights his way out.
Yo, whiffs the throw, doesn't have the defense ready. Go forward fireball, Murshid. Trying to put those traps up again, make Escudo run through the obstacle course. Look at that, he's trying to vary his fireball timing so the EX doesn't come through from Escudo.
Many fireballs, yeah. See, this X stomp is not fast enough, like on reaction. It has to be on a read. It's not the worst of reads because it is cross and block, but people can, well, Ryu can parry specifically, but can also V-shift it and punch it.
Yo, what a whiff punish to the slower plexus punch. Gotta be careful. The DDT. No anti-air though with the down fierce. Now the harassment tick throw. Yo, wake up, stun gun.
This is how you can use the move as a, well, call out against froze or like.
Yeah, super smart. It is throw invincible. Get you in the sky. Calm down. Dome him up.
DPs, okay. On that, can't jump on Ryu.
Now to stand short.
Can stop on Ryu. DP raw.
Yeah, the belief. You're gonna lariat again. I'm gonna hit you for it.
Oh, so many lariats, so many lariats.
He's cornered up now.
Yeah. No, didn't.
He's out of there.
Get the jump out. Okay. Murshid is free to act.
Yeah,
Free
life
to
is
live
pretty much
life.
even here too.
I'll try to armor through, but the X fireball destroys it.
+2.
DDT.
DDT, life lead, Escudo.
Oh,
Yo, we tried to
drop
command
it.
grab.
Yeah. Crush.
Oh, this is so scary. Ah!
And the throw bait. Okay, this is set point now.
Yes, set point again, Murshid. Who fights Fasa?
Stompies.
Yeah, I like the range that Escudo's picking, right? He's super close to the fireball. It's acting as a poke. There's chances of reaction here and there. Maybe Preemptive gets the boot. Counter hit combo. Has the corner. Walks back to Lariat, though. The jump out from Murshid. Now he's in charge of the corner. Activation. Escudo taking the throw. Escudo is...
Fight his way forward.
Look how patient he's being. Just really being careful with the economy of normals. Not pressing too much.
Okay, Alice
Nice.
time. Works out. Stomps through. Yeah, those stomps are not working out. Ooh, crouching new punches.
Escudo now just needs
Watch
one
your feet
touch
now.
to tie
Yeah.
things up. Oh! It's like your one brain fist. He heard watch your feet and was already pressing low forward. The belief from Murshid is wild.
Wow, and he got him with text fireball.
Murshid makes it into winners finals and sends Escudo down to losers.
That was a set.
That was a set. Well played from both sides for sure.
So Murshid is, like you said, going to fight Fossa. Escudo is going to head down and fight the winner of our next match, Masenko and Angry Mojo San. Presumably, we're going to see Ken versus Akuma. You know, I've heard a rumor that Ken's actually the better Shoto.
I would agree. I would agree.
People say that.
I think Ken is the only.
I think Ken is currently the best Shoto in the game.
Well, if you don't count Luke, I would agree.
Yes, if you count Luke as a Shoto?
I don't count Luke.
Some do, some don't, right? But either way, I'm 100% convinced that Ken is super strong in this patch. Very strong character, very nice character. Has many tools, many answers. Explosive damage, side swaps, corner carry. Kind of has it all right now. I don't know. And he's different from Luke.
You know what else we still have? 2 codes left. Even we are still already in top 8.
Can we finish them live on stream? Come on, chat. There's like 1.4 billion of you. Just somebody. Let's
do
put that
some,
code. Let's
do some
that.
of the sponsor quests as well. Like you should follow Matcherino and Selmy. This one, the Lucid Sounds one, they're so easy. You just need to click visit link, then it sends you to a website. You can close it right away after, and it puts 20 cents into the prize pool. Like this is free money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Funkfist just claimed it. Nah, you fired now, bro. You said you do. You said at the beginning of the stream you're doing it.
I claimed I did a quest. I absolutely.
This says. Oh, it was a quest. Okay, no. But Yaiba is fired, bro. He's the bracket admin and just did it now.
My goodness.
Yeah.
But that's okay, because I think that means. Does that mean we've done all the codes? Are we out?
Yeah, we are out of codes. So we are $49 away from paying out the top 2 today. Hope we can make this happen. If you have some money to spare, contribute to the prize pool or exclamation mark donation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Top 8 loser side.
Top 8 loser.
Masenko
While we get
versus Angry Motorson.
While we get this match queued up, I'm gonna take a quick walk, get some more coffee, refill my water. Chat, if you've been watching for a long time, I recommend you stretch as well. Reedus, I'll be right back. Don't forget about me.
So yeah, Masenko versus Angry Mojo-san. This is gonna be interesting. You can never ever count out Mojo-san. He is a very strong player. But Masenko's been taking names too recently. So this is gonna be rough. Like I think everybody in the top 8, losers and winners right now, is a very strong player. And you can't count any of those out.
I mean, otherwise it wouldn't be top 8.
Yeah, sometimes you see a few. Sometimes you see flukes, you know, like some people who maybe do not deserve making the top 8, but I think this time everybody is absolutely a strong player.
I think different. If you make top 8, you always deserve it.
Oh.
Luck is also a skill, you know.
Luck is also a skill. Right. Hold all your skill points into luck.
I skilled luck to the maximum, man. Best start ever.
If you max out luck, you get like stuff like all of your bracket disqualifying, stuff like that. Winning, by the way.
Merchant is going to Capcom Cup? I mean, could happen.
Could happen.
Could happen.
Would be cool to see a Rio player, Capcom Cup.
Max Luck, Walwing is your opponent.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, he either doesn't sign up or forget to check in, so, I mean, yeah.
But like, I don't know. No, but that's the thing, right? If you have bad luck, you have to play against Valving, you know? Like, that's the thing. And it's rough, because he is the Chaos Lord.
Chaos Lord.
Exactly. If you've ever seen Valving play, it's actually insane.
Laura players are chaos embodied, right? I mean, it's a lot of her. I feel it's also a lot of her game plan, right? Like consistently, her neutral was kind of nerfed and dialed back. And so really a lot of her game plan is I'm going to hit you, I'm going to react to stuff, I'm going to get that V-trigger, and I'm going to schmix the hell out of you, right? Jesus take the wheel when I pop that V-trigger is really how Laura thinks. So you've got to be a little bit of a chaos gremlin to play that character effectively.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, being good at neutral absolutely pays off. Like, converting off your poke and stuff with Laura is very strong. But you have to have a wild side to get the most out of that character for sure.
Definitely. Could not agree more, and you see some of the best Lauras really expose how that is, right? They can turn up the heat as needed, really push it forward. But we're going to see Mojo-san bringing out the Rose to combats Masenko's Ken.
So maybe
Let's see how this goes.
Maybe he doesn't want to play Akuma against Ken because, well, Ken hurts. He has the big fire, you know? But yeah, Rose also a pretty decent character, actually. He got buffed very hard in this patch. Has some really bad matchups, you know, like against Bison or whatever, but in some certain matchups, definitely not a bad idea.
Yeah, I do love seeing this Rose. Good punish, though. Saying, nah, you can't let those rip. And now marching forward is Masenko. Yo, what a whiff punish.
Oh, got the neutral jump kick, okay.
Yeah. DP.
Jumping at those whip cans is hard. That's a good
trigger activation here.
Many Ken players are like so wild, but they are all good at DP anti-air. It's actually crazy.
Yo, tried to throw the fireball. EX Rafflecopter over the top.
Back for one up to kill. Teleports.
Woo!
Yeah,
Wow, nice defense from Masenko. Not really getting too much exposure there, but now in the corner. Sliding in. Oh, he got the hit. Whips the throw. Masenko over the fireball with the EX Air Tatsu. Looking pretty cozy in this matchup, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few Rose players in Europe to practice against. Like, if you play ranked, you will run into quite a few of them. So you can get some of that experience. And also, like, get used to that trigger. Like, that trigger is real, right? Like, you have to hold the mixer, but you also have to know it. Because if you have to hold it, and you don't know about it, you will die. You have to know your options.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And it's so important to any mix-up, right? Because it's a mix-up for a reason. It's a mix-up because there's a couple decisions that need to be made. And at least knowing a few of those decisions helps demystify and take the stress level down a little bit.
Right, because the idea is damage control, basically, when you're in the mix.
Exactly. The only time that's not true, Ibuki's air corner kunai release. The only people that block it are those that don't know it's a mix.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yo, hits the counter hit, trying to go for a little bit of a fake step pressure. Here's the fireball pressure. Corner locked up by Mojo-san. Trying to keep Senko at bay. Activation. The mixes are here. Woo!
Got him.
I'm pretty sure not even Mojo-san knew what side that was landing on. Best mix-ups are the ones you don't know. Good anti-air down Pierce.
Raise it. That's still okay.
EX Flash, I wonder what that was. Nice counter hit conversion. Trying to get a throw bait, nothing doing. Had to spend bar to stay safe.
Oh yeah, anti-air did. Okay. That was pretty deep. Still worked out.
Rita's running 8 tournaments a week. He doesn't have any gray hair because Rita doesn't have hair.
Alright.
Down medium.
That's the pro trick.
Pro trick. Can't go gray if you don't got none. Exactly. Yo, sweep, activate, double dash. Yo, gets thrown back. -2. Y'all remember when that was +2?
Oh, wow.
Big suck. Wow. And he's still gonna get the pickup. What a great answer to that mix-up. Overhead. Thunder kick. -2 again. Blocks back. Gets the toes. I like that V trigger too to deal with the mix though, right? That means essentially as soon as Ken has V trigger, Rose's V trigger gets neutralized in a way. But good recoveries there though from Mojo-san. Happy to play the nuke still, go for the throw baits, the low forward fireball, the basic stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, takes that first game.
And it looked like that Rose pick already paid off, or at least it wasn't a detriment, you know? Because sometimes people pick the pocket characters and well, still don't win with them, you know? If they try to counter somebody or something. But right now, 1-0 is looking good.
Immaculate spacing too. You see the counter poke with the stand fear, see that slide at max range. Good punish there from Masenko.
The back row.
Plasma.
Yeah, Rose actually very strong fireball game, very interesting, but of course, be careful that Ken is loaded, has the trigger too ready. And also, like, Ken also can just like hard DP too, if you're too close. That crouching hard punch. Putting the work in.
Activate. Okay, mixes are real, but remember Ken has V trigger. And you can see that he tried to bait it. Yeah, he's trying to bait it. He's trying to teleport away from the activation. Careful throwing fireballs too close. Big Suck is waiting, but he fireball of his own gets interrupted at startup, and Mojo-san trying to get this 2-0. Wow, round start dash.
Yeah.
No neutral. We just dash.
We just dash. Oh, whiff attack combo. Still slowly pushing into the corner. And Rose kind of likes having some room to breathe, so...
Agreed.
No drastic feint
she
to the right. There it is, the side swap.
Oh, the anti-air not connecting his down medium punches to the down fierce for a nice little 3-piece. EXDP saying no pressure for you, get off me. Now back in the corner is Angry Mojo-san. What a backdash. Pick throws, Masenko looking solid, looking clutch.
We back to it. Got the classics here, and wow, I didn't know that combos, but now I know.
Yeah, the micro step forward gets him with the clip. This Rose looking real legit out of Mojo-san. And like the mindset, right? Like there's no moment where you see Mojo-san get panicked. It's all about, all right, this is the situation I'm in. I'm gonna be fine, right? Masenko at no point seems to be getting to a point where he's obviously steamrolling Mojo-san. It just isn't happening.
Round one.
Yeah, rock solid defense. This is working out. Rose does seem to be a really decent pocket character in general. Like, maybe not the best meme because somebody picks Bison and it's over for you, you know. But if you have somebody else to like mitigate those matchups, having Rose ready is not bad.
Not at all. Speaking of which, so we got the corner here. Nice little 6-piece coming through off the jabs. Trading it out. And then trying to, again, just play that rhythm. No anti-air on the jump. Fierce. Is this going to stun? It's not. One more touch.
Over it blocks it.
Now the down fierce.
Oh, that crouching hard punch is such a good idea. Oh wow, punishes to reverse.
Super great.
Oh, gets him with the medium kick target combo.
Yeah, that last teleport mix locked Mojo in the corner and gave Masenko the positioning they wanted. A little forward fireball again. No anti-air this time, just goes to the back throw.
I'll just pressing those crouching medium kicks and it works out. Okay, get swept.
Shoto player doing Shoto things, right? Low forward fireball, even with Rose.
Even with Rose, you can do that. And interestingly enough, doesn't commit to those big poking buttons with Rose, right?
Yeah.
Which you see from many other Rose players. Ooh,
Yo, the counter poke gets the EX afterwards. Okay, tick throw. Dashes late, catches Mojo-san on the back foot. Trying to go for a throw base situation on that one. Mojo-san not biting. A little far away for that. Sweep activate though, we've seen it before. Still trying to bait the big suck. This time goes for
And
the
this
mix.
time he doesn't, yeah.
I actually really like the way he's doing that because it puts the onus on Masenko to be really careful about when they want to use that V trigger too.
Yeah.
V reversal instead though.
Starts
Set
making
point.
starts turning a very typical mix or like typical answer to a mix situation and makes it dangerous again. It's cool.
Off the wall, double dash. A little bit of pressure here. Gonna walk forward, not line break combo. Oh, nice conversion off that low forward. Got the counter poke. Using that 17 frame conversion window.
And as I was saying before, Masenko currently 10th place. With 36 points. You really need every single point you can get.
Going with the jump. Coming forward, V reversal in there, checking out. Cross him up, puts himself in the corner, jumping again, the down fierce. Schmick City, good blocks. Masenko holding on. Big damage output on Masenko. I think.
Oh
yeah.
wow! Yeah. Okay, Masenko takes his first game. Good set.
Yeah, a little bit of impatience there. Finally, from Mojo-san gets punished by Masenko.
Can win.
It always felt like close enough, you know. Like I think at least one round in Masenko's favor was inevitable. But let's see if Mojo can't keep his cool.
Round one.
Yeah, we'll have to see kind of what goes in here. Masenko, though, finally gets themselves on the board, and like Rita's popped in and said, the points are important for Masenko. They're also important for Mojo-san. Yeah, Mojo-san sitting at a Reason Gaming's own Mojo-san sitting at 65 points, Masenko sitting at 36, right? So this is a big difference for Masenko to jump forward. Keep pressing, EX Fireball, double dash.
Fireball, good call. Punch, not punch. So good, such a good button. Hits cross-ups, decently fast, hits late.
Great anti-air. Tries to jump out. The words of Tasty Steve, humana back throw. Do it again, cornered up.
Trade, it's fine though. Aggressive reversal, I like those. But now he does not have to shift. Or the DP against the mix.
Yeah, and like Mojo-san, I feel like conditioned and earned that, right? Trying to bait that V-trigger to so much. Finally, was like, fine, I'll just use it for V-reversal. Now the mix gets the hit, and Mojo-san is on set point yet again. A lot of respect out of both players.
Yeah. Pushing forward. Big plus button assault. Gets to jump in. Side swap. A throw. Okay, back to neutral. Oh, gets crushed.
The XDP, one more touch to stun.
Oh, there's the
low.
Uh-huh. Yeah. When Ken gets in on you, it's hard, it's rough, especially when you're in the corner.
Going forward back, empties out, down medium, punch, roundhouse, -4.
Oh no, that went nowhere. Big damage, actually.
Yeah, hits him with the vans of that little juggle, coming back.
Yeah, too late to anti-air. Maybe with a DP grab.
Masenko does have CA, big damage available, could definitely take his left lead back. But tries to get some run stop. I like that interrupt though. Ready for it is Mojo. Nice walk forward toss.
Oh wow. Recovered just in time to punish it.
50 seconds on the clock. Mojo-san, considerable life lead, a lot of damage available too. Has one bar, one block away from getting V-trigger as well.
Yeah, and any X fireball could actually kill now.
Alright, V-trigger on the house. Forward fierce, not going to activate. Goes for the stand short instead. No sweep activation. Instead, looking for an anti-air. The jump fierce. I like this. Masenko turning the heat up.
Ah!
8!
Too slow. Too slow.
Too late.
And he takes it. Wow.
It all comes back to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
This was a really cool set. Like, this was a really good set. The way both players played was really cool. And we both mentioned it, right? Like, the best part, I think, was, like, the conditioning around that Rose teleport trigger. You know? And, like, the back and forth. He throws it out, he counters it with the VT-DP, and then he starts doing the back teleport to throw him off, and then he stops using the DP, so he starts using the meter on the reversals instead. I think this was really cool adaptation overall.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. And that V trigger too, right? That initial activation, you know, that's still, you know, it's 9 frames of activation, right? It's not super fast. And so you got to take into account too that he was watching that last part and going, okay, let me keep an eye on this and see what happens. Oh, they're actually going to cross up. Now I'm going to hit it. And because of that delay and actually waiting for the cross up and then hitting it, there was recovery time available for Rose. Really, the mental game going on there was super interesting. Good stuff to Masenko. Definitely not out of the tournament yet, right? Heading to that loser side bracket. Still guaranteed top 4, I do believe, because they're going to go down.
Masenko is out.
Oh, that was losers.
That was losers.
How do video games work?
Fire, Tom.
I'm just gonna let me just
Don't give him any hope.
Just gonna turn off my camera, turn off my microphone.
It's over. It's over.
Hopefully turning off my camera didn't break it. Okay, cool, I'm back. Woo! I was actually really worried when I flipped the power switch to my camera. I was like, what if I just broke everything? You were right. That was loser side. Masenko's out. We will miss you. That was a very important match for Masenko, right? Not wanting to tie for 7th, wanting to move forward and get that point total increased.
That the difference between 7th and 5th place is 5 points, and we need every single one of them. So
yeah, you need everything. You need it all. Just like I'm gonna need a new job after all the firings. So chat, if you got any good leads, maybe drop me those Indeed links. I'm good at commentating.
You're gonna need multiple jobs to make up for all the multiple firings.
Yeah, I need like 10 jobs to make it up today, at least. Yo, thank you so much, Inia. I got one job. Hit me with those hireds in the chat. All right, so we are still grinding into this next match coming up. Don't forget, you can still help with the match arena by using the sponsor quests. Get on Twitter. Tell your friends to get in here and watch this match. Call your grandma. I have always wanted to see someone's grandma watching a stream, and I'll talk to her in chat. It'll be very nice. Let me meet your nan. Let's get it going. Here we go. Lakdak versus Illusion.
I tell my parents to watch. So yeah, this is a matchup I have never seen before, I think. Barog, Blanco. What's going on?
I mean, I think Balrog actually can win this. He can definitely punish the Blanca charge rush punch. Ooh, so maybe not. Rossetti's? Yo, we got those delayed down medium punch. Caught him reaching. Now he's mashing out. Lockdock says, no, I don't hold block. Cyclone, I'm great at dishes. That's actually my job at the house. Ask my wife. I'm a dish master. Yo, the trades, we take those. Illusion takes the round.
Round 2. Fight.
In the great city of Draper, Utah, I'm known as Dishmaster Flex. Down fierce, crush counter.
Yeah, not blocking is actually a detriment against Illusion. You have to block. You have to block in scary situations. You know, like you have to block in situations where you really don't want to block against him, because he smells that and you abuse it.
Yeah, and I hate to spread Cammy propaganda, but you actually do want to take the throw in this specific part of the matchup, right? Because you're seeing Illusion. Oh, the perfect 7 golden letters. You're seeing Illusion out here really capitalizing on the throw bit with that stand fierce launcher, and then he gets that light kick Blanca ball follow up, which actually gives him Oki, right? So that's really putting Lockdock on the back foot.
Yeah. So really, it's better to. You have to keep your cool against him, and it's hard. Like even when you are +2 against him, it's rough because that XTP might be coming.
Yep.
Sweeps.
Okay, going low. Oh yeah, that slide's actually really smart. Nice anti-air, dashing in. Okay, trades.
Oh, it trades against me. It's good if it trades because most people don't have that privilege of trading against that Barrock medium punch. You know, it's such a good anti-air.
Yep. Yeah, that jump pierce. He's underneath. He almost got it.
I like that.
Anti-air, cross under, nice stuff here. Lockdog goes for the dome, big punish. Not huge punish, but some punish. Activation, it's mix time. Time to party, kids. Call your parents, put the drugs away. Blanca's in the house. Ooh!
Okay, reverse is out.
Blocks.
Yeah,
Cross
that's
him.
it. Yeah. You have to block those standing.
Yep.
The blue man.
You can actually block it crouching, I think. You just gotta block the other way, don't you?
Isn't it both? Both?
I'm trying to remember. You might be right.
I mean, there's no reason to block crouch in that situation anyways.
Yeah.
He will not go for a flying low.
Yep.
Oh, that would be crazy.
Yeah. Some characters can just duck under it, right? Like we saw Jury, I believe, can just crouch underneath it, but Balrog a bit too big.
Yeah.
You have to block both directions. Sorry, that's not. No, he meant like up and like block standing and cross up.
Yeah.
Not block left and right at the same time. Big fierces, big fierces, big fierces. Neutral jump. Stop coming at me, bro. Here comes Illusion. Corner up. Oh, the dirty Resetties. Wild Hunt. Tried to press. Check there. Stun City. Illusion. Yep. Now we playing Blanca, baby.
I wonder if he could have mashed out of stun there.
I think he.
But I think his spirit was broken anyways.
It would have been close. It would have been close, but I think he actually could have.
Maybe with a turbo button, which is not allowed, by the way. Don't do that, kids. don't take drugs and don't use turbo buttons.
That right there did emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Y'all got free healthcare in Germany, right? Because man's gonna need to talk to a professional after that one.
Fight.
Frankenstein 90. I wonder if that's like Frankenstein's monster or if he's the doctor.
That's a great question. Either way, he's the 90th
90th one, yeah. All the other
in
ones.
a long line of Frankensteins.
Or all
Oh my God! Illusion.
I think, at this point, I think Flachdach is a bit unfamiliar with the Blanca matchup.
Maybe, or maybe just a little bit unfamiliar with the Illusion matchup, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely the
That's
Illusion
also
matchup,
some
right?
kind. Yeah, that's extra different, right?
Nice EX screw upper. And the worst part, like, not the worst part, but when a Blanca player is having fun, nobody else is, right? And you can tell Illusion is having a good time. These trades! Hop, hop, swing, hop. I am making noise. What will you do? Trade again. Oh, big crush counter.
Okay.
Comes lock, lock.
All it takes is one button. A big hard kick, which is not even a kick.
Yo, look at that. Takes the side switch. He's back to it. Neutral City has an activation, but so does locked up. Raw activation.
Okay, he's gonna throw it out. He's just wilding out.
Yep, because he can just do whatever he wants. You're afraid to punish the Blanca ball because he can spend V-Trigger to make it safe. If you try to challenge, you're in trouble. He's not even going to finish him. He's going to go for the mix. Look at this, the blocks! Yo, nice defense, Frankenstein.
Oh no, gets thrown out of the overhead.
Beautiful.
Blanca wins.
I also cannot wait for Blanca in Street Fighter 6. Legitimately, might end up playing him just because he can throw those cute little electric Blanca balls, and that's cute as hell. Yeah, Fossa, that mix is so... The cool thing about that mix, I will say, is most of that's a block string, so it's not... As long as you just keep blocking, you're fine. What happens if you stop blocking, you're going to get hit up. But yeah, man stays Skyborn for 12 years, and Illusion is jumping forward. God, Blanca's a cool character. What a great character.
Crazy character. Not playing by the rules, doesn't care about that. I mean, he looks the part, so it makes sense.
Man never had to have rules. He was eating leaves, hanging out in the jungle, petting snacks. He ain't never had no rules.
And it will be interesting to see him in 2006 because, well, it's a game with universal parry. It's a game with wide impact. So I wonder how they're gonna try to adjust him, right? Probably why they gave him that little Blanca-chan set play. Oh my God! Why did they... It sounds so evil, you know, giving like a character like that, like a little evil machine that mixes you up. Oh God!
You know what else is evil?
I don't know.
That the price pool had not changed at all. We're still at $52, so 48 away from paying out the top 2 today.
Gotta get it cranked up. We gotta move it. Gotta move those numbers. Do those sponsor quests. Just go follow Surmi on Twitter. He's a good dude. Just follow him. Get those monies in there. We got a Scudo versus Angry Mojo-san coming on up. Alex versus...
Yeah, really good matches coming up. Highlights, all of them.
So, Angry Mojo-san, an Akuma player.
Yes.
Do you think Angry Mojo-san has a Ryu?
I don't know. Like, I mean, if he learned, like, if he sat down to learn Ryu, he would probably be really good at playing Ryu, but I don't think he ever put the time in, you know?
So it's most likely going to be the Akuma pick then. Maybe Rose. Rose against Alex wouldn't be too bad either.
Yeah.
She's got those long-reaching normals, keeping it
As
bay.
far as if I remember correctly, he played Ryu before Akuma came out.
I guess in season 1.
Yeah, but that's a long
Yeah.
time ago.
Didn't we all play Ryu in season 1?
Well, I didn't, but...
Now, most people played Chun-Li because she was broken as hell.
I played Birdie.
Birdie's pretty great. I played Nash, actually, in season 1. Played Charles Nashington III.
Season 1 Nash, very powerful. Very obnoxious.
Super fun. Yeah, and as soon as
Teleports behind you. Splits your head.
Yep.
Cool character. I also like his, like, the 4th quote that you can select. It's just him go and die. Like nothing else. Like, die.
He's so edgy. So strong.
Yeah.
Just go die. I'm so edgy. No one understands me. I'm Nash.
Well, I mean,
We only have one Rashid player in Europe.
Really?
Really?
I mean, one who you
Well,
see
you have
tournaments
more?
sometimes. I mean, there are a few random ones, but actually we only have one who enters tournaments from time to time.
Fair.
All
Rashid the Turbulent
we
Wind.
have no Rashids in Europe.
Rashido. That's kind of wild because in the US, I feel like we've got JB, we've got Ouija Plus, Lizard Man.
he is such a strong character too. Like, he's been getting nerfed and adjusted, but it doesn't feel like it's doing anything. Like, the character's just as strong and annoying as ever. And then they give him a air dash. Like, what would you do that? So obnoxious.
Dare Dash is fun. What a move.
Losers quarters
Alright.
Escudo versus Reason Angry Mojo-san.
Gonna be interesting to see how this one goes down. Is he gonna bring out the Akuma, or is he gonna pick Rose? And how's Escudo gonna find their way in to grip him up? We saw a lot of patience out of Escudo, right? Going up against Rashid, starting to finally thread the needle of those fireballs, but the matchup looked absolutely brutal. But it did show like the resilience of Escudo as he tried to find his way past that fireball game. Gonna be super interesting to see kind of what Angry Mojo-san brings to the table for this.
Honestly, I think Akuma's not the worst pick either. He has pretty
Damn,
strong...
Ken?
Ooh!
Oh, okay.
Okay. Akuma just evolved into Ken to the better tournament.
Yep.
Interesting. Also not the greatest matchup for Alex, by the way. He can fight it... Oh, no.
All right, a little too much
I
Ken.
mean, if you start like this, it's a good matchup.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, a little too much Ken for Mojo-san. Needs to dial the Ken back about 10%. Nice, on the ground.
Take the red uppercut Ryu, so he's gonna uppercut, you know?
Yeah, totally. Okay, back to the fireball game. Roundhouse swinging, taking his turn back as Escudo has the corner. Looking comfy, big life lead, 65 seconds on the clock. A lot of time to do what he wants.
I don't know if Ken even fits to Mojo. He's more of a reserved and good defensive player, you know?
You can play very strong footsies with Ken. It actually works.
Yeah.
It's actually a viable playstyle. Of course, you gotta have a bit of that spark, that fire in your heart and on your arms to play the character.
Yo, yeah, I mean, memes aside, right? Ken has Nooch. We just saw that nice little low forward conversion. Big plants. Uh-oh. Yo, do it again. Get him one more.
Nope.
Some things, by the way, never change. Mojo still loves to corner himself. For no reason at all.
Yeah, maybe it's part of the plan. You know?
Yo, I love these low forwards coming off of Reason's own Mojo-san.
And that is the thing that makes Ken's neutral so dangerous. The payoff, you know? Big damage and big corner carry. That's always nice to have. And in the corner, of course, big threat. Oh, no. Yep, does a side swap. That gives OP to it.
And you're done.
Okay. What's it gonna be? Is he gonna stick to that Ken pick? I wonder.
My goodness, y'all. World famous Ovaha in the chat right now. What's good, brother? I hope you're well, man. Big chops. Alex first game. I think Mojo-san should switch characters, but it's not my game to play, and I'm not as good as Mojo-san, so I'm gonna be quiet. That's fine.
All up to him. Okay, he sticks to the Ken choice. I mean,
He's in top 8, I'm not. Low forward fireballs, back dashes away, out of the roundhouse range. Punish?
Yeah.
Yo, this low forward again, got the corner.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
Superman
tries to
got
dive
out.
out.
Really nice escape tool.
Yeah, not much you can do there, man. Man took off the diving board and went across the screen.
But back in the corners, this is rough for Alex. Most of the options Alex has against Ken when he's corner like this are hard reads. Like Ken has technically a proper throw loop on him.
Yep.
But we are back
The
in
patience. I really like the patience from Escudo, just finding spots to push their way out. Tries to dash on him, does Mojo-san the back throw, plants him up with the Yomi drop. He was expecting a DP. He's like, nah, I bait those.
Yeah. Not a bad idea, especially when you're low on health, you know. Oh no!
Man was like, yo, let me roundhouse into V-trigger and see what happens. Escudo was patient. Not a terrible idea. Roundhouse being crouching roundhouse being super minus. Good patience from Escudo.
Warming up. Yeah, unsafe. Careful with those hard kicks. You have to space them really well. Or just use medium. Yeah, there we go. Medium kicks.
Chopping away, gets the activation off medium. Pop.
Always okay. Yeah, see, this is a up select. Careful with shifts after that.
Ooh, but he busted out.
Yep.
Got combos. Tick throws, life advantage, slightly on Mojo-san. Walks away. A little bit of a poke here.
Yeah.
Whoa! That roundhouse. Sorry, was that medium kick? That was medium kick, not roundhouse. It's too far! He misjudged the range.
Over it. Ah! Still alive. Plus, minus, okay. Dangerous. Oh, gets stomped.
Fireball.
Gets Super Mario. Gets Goomba'd.
Nothing worse than becoming a Goomba for 10 seconds.
2-0.
2-0, yeah. Looking ahead into that loser semis. After this, we got Rizzo versus Illusion.
You can still swap. And there it is. Probably.
Yeah. I think that might be the answer. Maybe it's just a breather, right?
Could be. But you know, he has shown like 3 characters, right? Like Akuma, Ken, and Rose, right? And right now, well, the Ken worked out the least, right?
Yeah, I don't see a switch to Akuma working here. I think if there is a character switch, it's going to be the Rose. I think it's got to be that. You want that zoning game and some mix.
Yeah. Rose might be a little bit prone to getting stomped on. Maybe not. I don't know. But Akuma at the same time, yeah, he suffers because of the damage, right? Alex, if he does get the right read, does so much damage, and Akuma just falls apart. So, hard to say. And Alex has an answer to Akuma's air fireball system. You know, X-Knee is fireballing you, just blow through it and kind of make the trigger one much worse. But he goes back to Akuma. Ultimately, if he gets Alex on the floor, he still has, like, you know, a good advantage. Like, Alex does not have the best answers on wake up, and Akuma's pressure does hurt.
Well, and there's something to be said for comfort as well, right? I mean, this is his main chicken, the main character. So your reactions are going to be better. Your muscle memory is going to be stronger.
Yeah, and you will know the ranges for stuff better.
Yep.
You can see Alex buttons. Oh, gambles working out.
Yeah, he shifts away, trying to keep chops. No, the anti-air. I like that. The dive kick delay is going to blow up that anti-air as well. Nice stuff.
Oh, Christ. Activate. Okay. Also activates. Oh yeah, walking to the corner. Hard knockdown. Akuma gets those. -2.
I need a demon setup. What you got? Give me a demon setup. Stomp over
No
the fireball.
demon is gone. Trigger is gone, no demons. Oh, medium kick.
And that medium kick, yeah, I just play him in the space, putting that foot out, saying, get off me. Set point Escudo, looking to move to loser semis.
That's a decent poke, especially when it's like, you know, the round closer, like, there's so much range, it's safe.
Okay,
Stops.
reset some stand there.
Boot. Boot with no shoes on.
You know, sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
I imagine Alex's feet are probably really hard. Command grab, slams him down, coming in, boot up again, minus backdash away, the medium kick not reaching.
Oh, just walks out of it. Okay. Activate. Clips in.
Head.
The Erzankus.
Exit, down medium punch, activate, side switch.
Okay. What's it gonna be? Yes, crushed.
Oh, he pressed. He
Yeah.
pressed and got crushed for his troubles, and Escudo
Takes it.
marches forward. Man's on a mission.
He wants to make the Fasa versus Mojo versus Escudo match happen. Like it just always fade, you know. There's a meme about it that they always need to face each other.
Who wins those more often? Who wins those
Fasa, I think.
statistically? Okay.
I'm gonna go check FGC combo really quick and see if we have data on that. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. FGC combo. The StreetFighter 5. Alright, player name, Escudo. Bob. Player name, Fasa. Alright. Does it give me like matchup data? What does it give me here? Not as much data on Escudo. 9th at West, 17th at Versus Fighting. A lot more data on Fasa, truthfully. So it doesn't. So right now, according to FGC combo, right, some of the Saltmine leagues are missing. I show a 3-2 record in favor of Escudo, but it's probably a much bigger number. And I don't know what I don't know what the actual score is. But you also check out FG combo if you've ever seen it. Great little place for data on players, characters.
Wow, I'm not in the database. What the hell?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
because
really
you
nice.
never
You can compare-
enter anything, man.
Well, I wonder why.
I mean, even I'm in the database. Even I'm in the database.
Hey, you entered Evo, right?
Yeah, and Frosty Faustings and Combo Breaker. Yeah.
Hey, you never travel to anything. So.
I am actually in this thing apparently under a different name. Okay.
Oh, so you are hiding now. I see.
No, it's just Funk Fist, right? Instead of Funky Fister. Interesting. Okay.
I was not aware. Okay.
Next.
FGC Umbo or FGCombo.com.
FGCombo.com. Get those stats. Yeah, check us out.
FGC
Right there,
Umbo.
boom.
Rezo
Yep.
versus Solution.
We're getting in there. We're loading it up. We're moving forward. It is 1:38
Blanca versus
p.m. in
Smoke.
Utah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There's no way this is good for Blanca. There's just like no way.
Nah, I think this is terrible. I mean, I've never seen it before, but I bet it's terrible.
Yeah, I can't. I just, there's nothing in my brain says this is a good matchup that Blanca wants to play, but it's not like completely terrible, right? There's stuff Blanca can do. Of course, Illusion is a master of chaos, knows how to really put their opponent on the back foot, stress them out quite a bit, but
I don't know. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I feel it's probably like most Blanca versus Shoto matchups, but you know, like a little bit better because Luke is a little bit better than other Shotos.
Yeah.
I mean, depends.
It'll be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Because here we go. Rito. And let's go look at the points here to see what this means. So Rizzo has 65 points. Mojo-san is now out of the tournament, going to get that 25 points, so jump up to around 80. putting himself right underneath Ryan Hart. Rizzo's at 65, and Hallusion is not on this page, so it's actually
he didn't enter much.
Yeah, he didn't enter many of them, you know? So it's actually, because if he joined more of them, he probably would have gotten quite a few points.
Yeah, he'd be in those top 8s, but you know, if he can get, he could still be in the conversation, which is kind of wild, right? You just gotta get like top 3 in both of them.
If he makes top 3, it's still possible, so yeah.
Yep. But alright, let's stop talking about that and talk about this match. Don't forget you can support in the match arena. See Brian in the F in the chat. What's good, man? Slides under, gets the toes, and here comes Hallusion with the harassment of these stand light kicks.
And like a little note, you can just join for fun too, right? Like even if you don't care about the points or like qualifying, you can just join for fun.
You, by the way, get 1 point just for signing up.
Yeah, so you just gotta click a button. And then you can say you are a world warrior, what is ranked by the Capcoms. Yo, gets him low, hops in, here comes Hallusion, double dash. What attack?
You gotta make those ba-bam sounds when you throw out the trigger in real life when you're playing Luke. Otherwise you'll be qualified.
And the louder you do it, the more angry your opponent gets. Its rules. Low forward, not gonna cross him up this time, saving trigger. Rizzo's now out. Got him. Got him trying to move. Blanca with that V-trigger can be extra scary, right? You want to walk forward, press normal, maybe throw a fireball, but when he has that V-trigger, nothing is stopping him from just throwing out a Blanca ball, because he can make it safe. Why not?
Those jabs just slapping faces. Those long-reaching bombs are very strong. Here we go. Counter it again. Big knuckles, big combos. Gets the neutral jump stun. Not enough to kill, of course, but it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, we get to watch some fun loot combos either way. Wakes up with a crouching light kick. Crosscut DPs all day. Mad respect. Mad respect.
Final round. Fight.
Big fist.
Fierce. Hops over, EXDP. We bust out of those too.
Okay, she's in the corner. Pro baits. Okay, XDP. Back to neutral. And being a neutral is not bad for Luke at all. The character can be played in such a lame way.
He's definitely not lacking in tools. Okay, corners himself with that roll through. Neutral jump. Couple of shorts there. Man coming forward. Crosses him up. Jump, medium kick. Super ambiguous.
Boom.
And toss him.
1-0.
Looking good so far is Rizzo. One to head forward to fight Escudo and losers semis. But we still got more coming at you. Just 1-0. Ranking, super important in this one, right? Again, I think we've said it like 1,000 times. I'm going to say it one more time. All these players that are in like the top 12 of the current season ranking really need to know where they sit. And when you go into that final 5th battle, you just want to be vying for seeding for the final qualifier. That's all you really want to be worrying about. You don't want to be stressing about, I have to place X to get in. And here they go. Kerosene lady cheering for the husband. Get loud, chat. Let's go.
Lining those bumpers with those really short Blanca bumps are always like a little bit impressive. Like compare a Luke crouching new kick buffer. Oh wow! The cross.
Big baits. Setties. Nice cross up.
Round 2. Fight.
Slaps him.
Oh, anti-air DP.
Ready.
Super smart too to like wait and scout the range out.
Yeah. And the big conversion into the corner. The rainbow balls out. Oh, too slow to throw bait. Back to neutral. Yep, gets him with the big fist and the slide and the big fist again. Oh my god. Gosh, but
combo, that's impressive. I wonder if he was going for the reset either way. Fierce, activate, stays in front, V-shift away to Illusion, trying to hold it down. 55 seconds, has a life lead, but there's a lot of damage waiting for Illusion should he get touched. Like that. Oh no! The jump back after the medium punch.
I gotta say though, okay. Regardless, if Illusion got the trigger, this would have been a very dangerous situation for Rizzo because, well, Blanca makes you guess like 3 or 4 times when the trigger is up, right? And normally, one option is to take the throw. If you have no life left, taking the throw is not an option anymore. So you guess for your life like 4 or 5 times in a row against Blanca. This is, at that point, that trigger is really evil.
I'm trying to jump forward here. Slides on your toes caught.
Balls.
Meaty balls.
Balls.
Do it again. It's getting wild. The Illusion meta's beginning.
It's looking up. About trade.
Trade.
You got the overhead. Wow, that was
This
interesting.
is such a Illusion move, man.
Yeah. Yep. This is how Illusion plays, and it works. It breaks you mentally. It stresses you out because he does things.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Plus frames though in the corner. Checks. I guess minus frames, but he's safe. Bounces away. EX Rainbow coming back. Popping arms are active. Chop forward.
Alone this walk back animation would like make me so confused and triggered. I forgot how to play the game.
I also like fundamentals, Mojo-san. Blanca fundamentals are my favorite. Blanca mentals, baby. Neutral jump, baits the forward moving thing, gets the hit. Yo, empty jump, he set those up. Oh my god, Illusion.
Right goes for the left-right mix-up, but then goes for the throw.
There's the reset. Keeps him alive, goes for the big EX. He really wanted to break him. Yo, let me hit you with my EX, and now he's going away.
Oh no, oh no! This would have hit him if it was like just a step closer.
Okay, here, come.
And
Doesn't
he
matter.
got
Jump
him.
back fierce. Illusion.
Blanca wins.
The Illusion mental's working, man.
Illusion is currently up 2-1.
2-1.
You know, what's fun is that hop forward crouch short he got a little bit earlier. He actually earned that because he did so many random Blanca balls that
Yeah, you
I was afraid to put.
see the
You're not
piece coming at you and you're not pressing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you ain't pressing. So then he can just hop forward and get you low. Okay, nice little pick up here. 3-piece. Keeping the pressure on his Rizzo.
Oh no.
Oh no, he didn't get the cross cut. Tried to restand him and shimmy him. Illusion's partying.
So if Illusion actually win this, he's back in the topic for maybe qualifying. He has another good run in the last one.
Germany sends a Blanca to CPT. What a day. What a day. Plus frames, harass him.
Activate.
Imagine that, of all characters, we sent the Blanca.
Yeah. I will tattoo Illusion on my body. I swear to God, if he gets into CPT. Big hits, launch him up, stun, city, EX. Look at that damage, so many hits, the scaling didn't matter. Luke.
Round 2. Fight.
Why are you crouching? Gets punched in the face. Gets the knee. Little shadow jumps. Impressive.
Nice conversion off the fierce.
No whiffs the hard
Walks
punch.
away. I like that jump back. You're not going to mix me. That cross up is super ambiguous. Just jump back, knock him out the skies. What are we doing?
Maybe the matchup is actually in favor of Blanca.
Maybe.
Nice.
Auto.
Crossing him up.
Back
Yo, let it rip. Respect. He can punish that ball. I think he can only punish medium and fierce balls, not light ball. But I might be wrong. Because medium and fierce balls keep him close enough that I think he can, like, dash and
This
get a
is
hit.
match
Got him.
set point for Illusion.
Final round.
Can't you like use the tackle move maybe? X tackle maybe?
Urian can. Oh, yeah. Luke should be able to, too, actually. No, Luke absolutely should be able to. I forgot he had a tackle.
Yeah, it's not the greatest move, right? But sometimes it might have its use.
Nice whip punish. EXDP out, not letting him get any plus frames. Trying to tie things up as reason.
Oscar, Blanca wins all matchups if you believe hard enough, you know?
Oh, the fierce. Tried to restand him. Gets him with the meaty knees, doesn't believe. Shimmies him anyway. Dropped it, it's fine. I'll throw bait you. Oh, he didn't get it, but he activates to stay safe.
Doesn't matter, activation. Time for guessies. Ooh,
Gotta block that cross up, you're dead. Illusion heads to fight a Scudo.
Damn!
Blanco wins.
Wow. Looking good is Illusion.
Rizzo currently 5th in the ranking.
It's go time.
still seems...
Eliminated from the tournament.
But still seems rather safe points-wise. If he manages to get like a similar score next week, should be fine.
Right. Yeah, should be okay.
Good
Still has plenty of time to keep him in.
You know, if you think this is good entertainment, you should put some money into the match arena. We are still $48 away from our from our first donation goal. If we reach the 100, we pay out the top 2 today. It's up on you, community, to make that happen.
So with that victory, Illusion is guaranteeing themselves 30 points at least, which will put them in 11th place in the current standings. Yeah, because Sub-Zero and Abelboxer are sitting at 26 points. I don't believe either one of them cracked top 8, which puts them at 1 point apiece, I believe. Let me go look at their ranking points again. No, 9th gets 15, 13th gets 10. So it actually might, depending on their ranking, it'll put Illusion right around between 14th and 15th, actually, because Axodes didn't enter it, I don't believe. Yeah, so about between 13th and 14th. So in that conversation, and every movement forward just scoots Illusion up the ladder.
Illusion had his Glückskeks today.
For the uninitiated, what's a Glückskeks?
Glückskeks. It's a lucky cake. The Japanese.
No. Yeah. It's a fortune cookie.
Yeah, fortune.
Word. Sounds tasty.
Lucky cake.
Winners finals: Fassa versus Mershid.
This is still first to 3. This is a big one, right? Fossa.
Thank you very much for the
point,
sub to Xiangqi.
So if Fossa wins this, he would actually pass MDZ Jimmy in the rankings. If he wins this whole tournament, he'll get 50 points, put him at 135, passing Jimmy's 130. He wasn't in the bracket today, putting him above Valwing. I think at this point, how many points for third? You get 35. Okay. So if he gets at least 4th, he will at least 2nd. So if he gets to grand finals, he guarantees himself to pass Valwing. Otherwise, no, he passes Valwing even with 3rd because he'll be at 120 points. So at this point, Fossa has guaranteed himself 2nd place going into the next qualifier. And then if he can take 1st, he will pass Jimmy.
Oh, we have correction, right? Like right now, I tried to post an image of a Glückskeks. I didn't know about those, but apparently there are cookies that are shaped like 4-leaf clovers, and they are actually called Glückskeks, which means lucky cookie.
I'm just gonna Google it really quick.
I didn't know about those.
Oh, those are quite cute. Look at those. They look like little clovers.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. This is new cookie tech. I'm out of the loop. It's cutting edge.
I wonder if we can get them. Like, we have like a European import store. I wonder if I can get Glückskeks. Utah European imports. If so, your boy's going shopping today. All right, let's see. Utah.
Okay, Reinhardt recommends. I shall try to check them out.
Let's see. This place only sells cheese. That's no good. I want Glückskeks, not Glücks cheese.
Glücks cheese.
We'll keep looking.
Some happy cheese. Shaped
Right,
like
we
a
got the
clover.
men queued up. We got Ryu. We got Urian. We got Murshid. We got Fossa. It's time for the next battle. Winners finals. Get loud. Get excited. I'm stoked. And remember, if Fossa wins this and gets into grand finals, puts himself 1 step closer to passing Jimmy on the leaderboard. Murshid, every step counts, moving himself up that board right now, sitting at Alright, where's Murshid? At 8 with 55 points. Guaranteed 3rd place. Gonna go to at least 90 here. It's all about passing up and getting that rank solidified. Here we go.
Yeah, if Pasa actually wins this tournament, he will be ahead of Jimmy by 5 points.
Ooh. So here we
You're
go.
you're terrible at math, Tom.
Oh, I am. Yeah. No, I don't commentate to do maths.
This
Can't
matchup.
read, I can't do maths. I just say exactly what... I'm kind of like Ron Burgundy. I just see something on the screen and say it.
Wait, where's... I want a teleprompter. That would be nice. So yeah, this matchup supposedly in Rio's favor.
Supposedly, right now it's looking like it. Fossa toe tap out. The roundhouse connects. A little far away for any kind of meaningful conversion here, but he's gonna go full charge. He neutral jumped. He was trying to get $5 in the match arena. He saw the chat. He knew.
Counter hit, and that converts, of course. I've noticed he stopped dropping stuff. I don't know if he changed input device or if he just, like, you know, got warmed up off the hitbox.
Yeah, got his hands working.
Round 2.
First round. Fossa. Attack the god. The breaker of chat commands. Tyrant master himself.
Ooh, neutral jumps. Not a bad idea in the Yuri matchup. Like, maybe clip some tackles sometimes. Maybe clip some corral kicks.
-2.
Forward, yeah.
Charging it, yep. Takes his turn back, does Murshid. Nice throw. Oh, that big stand fierce would have been nice. Gets the fireball though. Anti-air.
Anti-air, yep, good stuff.
Damn, that button does it all, man. Dishes, anti-airs, charges and gets big
I mean,
hits.
okay, technically you did go 1 and 2 because you had a big Q as well. So
EXDP, nice, bust out.
Yep.
Sweeping, whipping, no punishes. We jumping over, but he's out of range of this jump short.
Still alive. But, oh,
We tried to charge.
Okay, got the jump.
Want to get the plus frames off the charged metallic sphere, I guess, and Murshid was ready with that forward. Whoop!
Donkey. Okay. Finding his way forward. Lets him install Suntan. It's okay, it's all gone now. But of course, even if it doesn't land, it builds up trigger, right? So it's always not bad. Looks good on the beach too.
-2, big fierce. Neutral jump again. I like the neutral jumps to kind of just stop some of the forward movements of Fossa, right? If he goes for a chariot, if he goes for something that's going to inch him out. Now we're back to this fireball game. Counter jump in. Murshid playing the sets.
Evil jump is very like tight, close.
Ooh, the roundhouse gets him.
Misspaced.
Too much press.
Uh-huh.
Ryu wins.
I want to know why there's so many good German Ryu players. What made that happen? Like, what's in the water where Germany was like, yo, we like mid-level characters with anti-air DPs and fireballs?
Maybe German players start the game and pick the first guy to see. I don't know.
you know who else is German?
Round 1.
Reinhardt.
Fight.
And he... Pretty sure Ryan Hart put Item into losers at EVO with Ryu. I'm just saying. Pretty sure that's
So
what happened.
technically Germany won Evo. You know?
Germany
That's
won
how
EVO.
it works.
Go forward fireball, toe tap out, -4, takes his turn. Yo, using the armor to get through. Long live Reinhardt. a German
Reinhardt
pronunciation.
Josef Hart.
Reinhardt. Activation off the toe tap, low forward EX coming forward. Here comes Murshid.
Now. Fossa pushing to the corner with a trigger. Evens out the life lead a little bit. Not fully yet. Ooh, he didn't commit to the trigger 2 there. Oh, the triple, but it didn't. X
Yeah, he was
fireball,
eventually-
seal the deal though.
Man was already committed to the triple shimmy.
Who knows? Like maybe if he wasn't interrupting, maybe he would still be shimming to this day. XDP. You feel
bust out.
pressure?
Yeah, Kirk understands how Rita's logic works.
Sweeps, yeah. Like at that range, actually, if, Urian does have that the button range advantage. Like those buttons are crazy on
Alright, EX coming through.
lanky man with the big buttons.
Yo, the Rafflecopter. Nice punish, though. Doesn't get the conversion there. EX chasing down the backdash. Overhead. Activation. Plus frames. Walks out of throw range, but his toes get touched because of it. And Fossa finds the connection.
Final round.
Never count him out. That's -4 actually. If not spaced well, you will get punished for that.
Sits on the plasma. Just out of range of that low forward trying to get him. Rashid already has Fossa put to the corner. Stand light again. We're seeing those punishes start to come through. The toe tap's not working out.
Just waiting it out, okay. Chase him down, activate. Oh no, gets clipped.
Hey, corner to corner, taking the express with the Tyrant.
Look at that, corner to corner, yeah.
Tyrant Blaze is also the name of the train that takes you there.
Oh,
That blew up the view reversal! Fossa!
Still an overclock for me headbutt. Wow.
I love you so much for that, Fossa. Now we're back. Fossa's feeling himself.
Really cool. Now, somebody in chat asked how many German characters are on Street Fighter. There is Hugo, of course, and then there's also Junie from Alpha. She's a Cammy clone. She's one of the dolls.
Oh, that's right.
Is she the one with the common grab? I forgot. Like, there's two dolls, Junie and July.
Fight.
You are officially exposing my lack of Street Fighter lore. Nice medium punch that both comes to the solar plexus.
Oh, and Falca too, yeah. Well, she's some experiment. Just to Bobby.
Hey, just because she was in a test tube doesn't mean she's not German.
Yeah.
Toe tap.
Handshakes, tackles, whole program.
Yeah, gets the armor up, recovers just time to block the fireball, metallic sphere, jump back jab, not gonna beat the jump forward light kick instead.
Yeah, that
Activation,
jump and timing from Lucius is really, really impressive.
Alright, Fossa starting to find the conversions off the coral kick. It's the low. I like that. Goes overhead, walks back, catches the toes, and he is starting to put the dominance into Murshid. Murshid's gonna have to find something to slow this down. Good punish.
Oh, tries to actually poke with crushing heart punch. That's a big payoff poke, but didn't work out. Also stun there. It's okay though. Sweet active. Corpse hops this all the way over. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that with the fierce head, but like, get me out of the corner, let me have some positioning. The low forward though, blowing up that roundhouse. Toe tap, big conversion.
Oh, gets counter hit. Oh, it didn't launch. What happened there? I guess the second hit.
He marched forward forever though. Murshid back to the wall. Still has a life lead. Just needs one touch on Fossa. A -4 punish. He'll do it.
Evil.
He read the situation perfectly. He knew, yo, he's gonna need a -4 punish. He's gonna poke out after this. Let me just drop this bomb real quick. OD. Fossa's kind of a monster. I love it. I love it.
I bet he was like, he will probably DP me sooner or later, so I have to like, you know, use my own big button there, or like the big super there. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Big grand stuff. Okay, Fossa up 2-1. This is winners finals. Remember, if Fossa can win this tournament, he takes first place in the current standings.
Ooh.
Every point's important for Murshid to get themselves out of 8th place and up into the solidifying their position in the conversation for getting into that top 8.
Handshakes. That mid-range game from Apasa is so good. Like those buttons. And of course, Rio is kind of crippled in that regard, does not have the best buttons, but yeah.
Yeah, Foster does a really good job using that to his advantage as well, coming in here. Does have his back to the wall though, gonna take the turn back on the -2. Toe tap -4, but not a punish from Rashid, a little shaky there. We saw so many firm punishes. Maybe the mental damage from the CA finisher there. Nice conversion.
Zatan activates Raw, okay. Oh, just throws it out and it works out too. Okay. Jimmy, no shimmies.
Yo,
Into the corner.
Parry.
Yep.
You're dead. Nice pickup.
Okay. Set point.
Round 2. Fight.
So once I'm gonna report the stream. EX coming in. A little pressure. Yo, that toe tap over the low forward.
I mean, it's not like Fasa is a one-time Saltmine League champion and top 8 participant without hitbox. Now, clearly, if he wins, it's only the hitbox, right?
Yeah, it's only the
None of
hitbox.
that. None of
That's how that
matters
works.
anymore.
The only thing that matters is the hertz and the hits. Let me find out if Fasa plays hitbox on a 144 hertz screen. He's the ultimate cheater.
We should invent the hitbox. With nails or something, I don't know.
Yeah, he even used hitbox when he clearly played on stick, and hitbox didn't even exist.
Launch him.
Oh, not enough.
Hold his pressure. Big fierce. -2.
Fasa is super too. This might be over, but never count people off in this game. Oh, clipped him. Oh, didn't cancel the super. No. That was the opportunity. The armor and the good old jab anti-air. Takes
Fasa
it.
3-1 over Rashid. Gonna head to winners finals. Hitbox and all. And we're gonna head down to the loser side now to see who can challenge him. Escudo versus Illusion is our next match, and it's gonna be chaos. It's gonna be chaos, Ritas.
No. It won't.
Chaos.
Chaos!
Escudo versus Illusion, yeah.
Before we do that, we have something else to show. I just found out that we didn't do that at all today, so we have to keep that up.
Oh, right, the weekly schedule. Right,
Very
Saturday, Saltmine, EU. Sunday, Saltmine, North America, East Coast. Open bracket, anybody can join. If you are in a given region, you can play for fun.
Not
Play
both
for
of them,
glory.
not this week though, because of CPT Middle East.
But usually, you know, like, you can be sure that on this channel you will have some sort of action every weekend, actually.
Yeah, if you wake up on a Saturday and you want to watch a stream, at least if you're in North America, you're waking up. Or if you're getting ready for dinner and you're in the EU, you know Saltmine League's got a show for you. And of course, don't forget the other events coming. UK, Ireland, happening on November 8th. Because Americans, we do our dates different. Europe West happening, I believe, next weekend? Nope, November 13th, so 2 weeks away. And then, of course, November 20th, we have Europe East.
That's actually
all
November
coming
6th. But yeah, almost.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have bad vision, so nah. And then, of course, Nordic and Baltic coming up November 25th. And the final Germany event will be on the 30th of November, wrapping us up before we do the finals taking place throughout the rest of December.
Basically, the year is booked out. There's stuff happening the whole time.
There's stuff happening. There is stuff happening. There is things happening, and I hope that the SF6 netcode is good enough that we can just do global tournaments all day, every day.
I did play to East Coast, at least, and that was not bad at all. I played to West Coast, and it felt a little bit underwater, but it wasn't like unplayable, you know. So but I think Europe to East Coast, absolutely possible.
Not too bad. And I do know that Bunch was at First Attack with Cola, and they played Boston to Puerto Rico, and it was also playable and good. So definitely looking promising.
Anyway,
Wow.
losers semi Escudo versus Illusion.
Illusion out here, the chat trying to make bets. Say, listen, you hit this meaty EX headbutt, I will pay you money. Illusion saying, I don't really care about any of that. I'm a Blanca player, and I'm gonna go wild, and I'm gonna stress you out. The question is, though, can you stress out a player as solid as Illusion? Right?
That's
like,
that's a rematch, by the
solid
way.
Yeah, that's a
Escudo
grudge
gets sent
match.
to Illusion to lose those 2-0.
Yeah, it's a revenge match, a grudge match, a highlight match, right? Escudo sending them 2-0. So let's see what's going to happen now. You know,
it's going to be interesting. Illusion getting sent to losers by Escudo, and this rematch coming so late, like you said, coming at losers semis, and my man is in there. This is a first to 3, not just first to 2, so Illusion has time to figure out what Escudo wants to do, put a little more sauce in there, but Escudo has those same advantages. So it'll be fun to see.
I said it before, I think Alex handles this matchup pretty well, as long as you know the matchup. And I think he does.
Ending Walker looking like the dude in World of Warcraft out in the middle of the jungle with the exclamation point above their head.
Yeah.
I got money for you on this side
Give you
quest.
50 gold if you land 2 X headbutts in the first round.
The hard part is you gotta find me in the middle of these woods after you complete the quest and remember where I am. Haha! Big Lariat again, got the corner. Illusion on the back foot. Nice punish. Slap him down. Tries to get the big fierce, nice anti-air, not letting him jump. Illusion looking out of control right now. Escudo looking in control. Words are hard.
Oh, that was a good idea, but slightly too slow. You know, just calling out the hop with the crouching hard punch launcher. Because, as you can see, big damage and Oki and power bombs the whole program.
Yeah, everything Alex wants to do in the Alex TV show is happening, right? The program, the run a show, it's all following the order. Low forward, EX, nice conversion. Here comes Illusion, dashes into a lariat. But trying to micro walk and reset is Escudo, and Illusion jabs it out. But now we got a conversion. Pound him down. Corner, so scary. Raw.
Yeah. That was like the worst moment to, like, you know, start charging them when the other guy neutral, raw activates.
Look at this defense from Escudo. I don't know why I'm confusing this two. Tries to Blanca ball, gets jabbed, nice punish. Escudo takes the first game. But the defense from Escudo has been really solid when needed.
Hoshi's Nerd Squad is rating with a party of 5.
Thank you very much.
What's good, Nerd Squad? Welcome to the party. Hope you're having fun. We're in losers semifinals of this qualifier. Stuff is looking good. We're watching Blanca versus Alex. What a way to spend a Friday.
Match has been getting better and better too. Ooh, hard punch, cool. Buffered into the elbow. Yeah, careful with those jumps against Alex. That crouching hard punch is pretty decent. It gives good damage and Oki. Like, the Oki part is the most evil part about it, right? Like, you get punished for the jump in and then you have to guess. And guessing against Alex, yeah, it's rough. Hyper bomb.
Round 2. Fight.
Are there many characters who give their X move like a different name?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Alex
Marching forward. Sometimes you gotta be that tough. Jumping in, big fierce, pushing Illusion to the corner with this harassment. Get on the ground using that fierce.
Just ready for those jumps. You have to be this. Slide activate. What's it gonna be? Ball.
What a neutral jump to call out the ball.
Neutral jumps are good in that situation. Activate. Now that's the thing. Now, but you can't use that heat trigger mix up that much because Escudo can just parry.
Yep, just gotta think about it in other ways. Okay, but he uses it this time. Don't
Yeah,
get too predictable. Why would I worry about it? Reverse EX stun gun. Hoshi's Nerd Squad is Nero Catatonic. What's good?
Alex
Hits him with the flippin' flip. Wow. Two 2-0. Let's see if you can make the comeback.
Well, yeah, who's gonna go battle Mershid for that spot in Grand Finals? Right now, Escudo looking pretty dominant, pretty in control. Illusion's gonna have to make some major adjustments to the game plan.
We'll try to grab him, got interrupted. Shift out. Send enough to this pressure. Doesn't matter, Blanca though.
Yep. You want to move around? Nah, it's alright, I'm coming for you.
The great equalizer.
Look at this down medium punch, though. My god.
I love it. I love that button. I love it when people press it. It's great.
Okay. Takes it. Takes the throw. Not going to try to get mixed up at all. Checks it. Plus frames. Goes for the command grab, but walking out of range is Illusion, and he's going to be able to clutch it up. One more touch will do it.
Oh, wow.
But it actually got him out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What patience and clutchness from Escudo, right? Uses the EX stun gun to get out of the corner.
Yeah,
Illusion not able to punish it.
Use it like a rainbow ball, you know? It's just return the favor. Really cool. Slide, yeah. Oh, got clipped. And it was one of those like dead zones for the dead here. Oh no, careful. Minus. Superman dives out. Ooh, dashes into the lariat. Kuba has full super. Just spent that.
Damn, Ryan Hart out here dropping bars in chat on us? Hell yeah. Forward Fierce again. Down medium punch, jumping in, roundhouse, coming in, plus frames, it was over. Cornered him up. Illusion's got a lot of bar to spend. Big party starters here. Here's the activation. I like that V-shift saying, I don't even want to let you start it. The Scooter, though, has a CA conversion. Doesn't.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, wow. Just grab them out. Yeah.
Not today. Not today. No resets. You will not break me with this mental damage. Escudo, 3-0 over Illusion.
Wow. So yeah, looks like Escudo's ready, right? Like, character's equipped to deal with Blanca, knows the matchup, and, well, I assume he also knows the Illusion matchup, you know, specifically. But Illusion had a good run.
No. We have to watch Escudo Mershid again?
Right.
Oh, Alex Ryu again.
Right.
If y'all remember, let me take you on a journey. Everybody come with me on a journey. We're going to walk back in time.
How
There's a man
far?
named Mershid. And this man named, probably about 45 minutes. This man named Mershid plays a Ryu. This man Escudo plays himself an Alex. It's story time with Tom. And this Ryu basically just pressed jab, low forward, fireball, and then fireball for roughly 8 minutes. And there wasn't a whole lot our friend Escudo could do in this bracket. He just kind of had to deal with it. And it seemed frustrating. So the question is, has he gone on the hero's journey, and is he going to overcome Mershid to get to Grand Finals against Fossa? Find out next time on Saltmine League.
Find out now. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. If I had a hitbox, I'm telling you, Illusion knows the tech.
Oh, yeah, like, you gotta have like this emergency glass next to your PC or PlayStation or whatever, and just break it with a hitbox inside.
I love how
Breaking
people lost so many points today because they're always betting against Escudo. That's actually funny.
Escudo out here stealing salt grains.
Like, they don't believe in Alex.
Alex is not terrible right now. He's pretty decent.
He's a solid character.
He is, most of all, he is a character now. He wasn't a character for like 30 seasons, but now he's a character, you know? He exists. He's a real boy. He's like Pinocchio unleashed, you know?
Now, bet again. I'm interested.
Alright, let me see. What do we got here? Still want to participate?
Now I said something. No one is betting anymore. They're all scared now.
Right. I put it on Mershid despite Ritas, even though I believe Escudo wins. Well, we're about to find out. This is Losers Finals. Make sure, spread the word, let people know we're doing this. This is the 4th qualifier for CPT World Warrior Germany, and we have some stuff for you. Mershid in 8th, Escudo in 8th, both players tied in points. This is actually a tiebreaker match right here. Whoever wins this will step a rank above their equally ranked colleague. So a very, very important match for the standings.
We've got stakes here. And those are the best matches, right? Grudge matches or matches where something's on the line.
Preferably medium rare stakes. Let's see what happens. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
So, as I said before, the hard part is maneuvering against those fireballs as Alex, right? Because most of the tools Alex does have, they are kind of too slow to deal with Ryu's fireballs, especially since they got buffed. But Merchant also trying to work his way forward. Maybe doesn't need it, but at the same time, you don't want to get cornered against Alex, so pushing forward definitely has some value. Ooh, gets clipped by the lariat into DDT. Crushed. Tons of lariats, tons of DDTs. And kicks around.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh wow, that was a very close medium kick. Comboed out of it. Cool. Now in the corner, Ryu has all the space in the world to do this thing. And he dashes in and eats the boot. Okay. Oh, doesn't convert. Great. Back throw. Merchant does have the life leader. Stomps. Stomp not fast enough. Activate. Takes the throw. And oh, not enough to kill. Stomps again.
Whoop. Crush counter him. Here comes Escudo.
Yeah, you gotta respect this stomp regardless, even on block, because he is +2 on block, you know? But if you can try to parry, or maybe you try to V-shift it. Yeah, like Stomp is a dangerous choice in this matchup against Ryu. I agree with Hassa and chat.
Yep. Now he's got it back to his nooch again. Murshid throwing the fireballs, dashing a little bit, trying not to be predictable.
Oh, Armor's through.
I like that.
Yep. Sometimes gotta gamble a little bit, you know, put the fear into people's hearts.
Yep. Gotta start bringing those beats out if you're gonna overcome this bad matchup.
Like gotta throw out some stuff to like make people hesitate, you know? Like make them not too comfortable with the fireballs, because well, otherwise they will be comfortable just throwing those fireballs at you all day. Boot, activate. Ah! What happened there? That really looked cool enough.
Yeah, I thought he was going for the DDT, but it didn't connect. Now he's gonna go for the Fierce. The Rafflecopter keeps him safe. Murshid out of the corner, dashes in, fishing for that low forward. The Scudo happy to hang back.
Yeah, how did that fall with, right? I'm looking at chat right now. Who knows? But yeah, 1-0.
Wins.
1-0 Murshid. Must be the Ryu matchup. The matchup actually makes throws whip. There's code in there that says all throws must whip against Ryu.
Ryu just phases out of reality for a second. Every 50 frame.
Got the Kitty Pride tech.
Who tries to boot, doesn't work out. Stomps.
Whoop! Interesting interaction.
Yeah.
Tried to jump back over the stomp. Viewer Russell here saying nah.
Oh, here we go. Finally, Stomp paying off. And the lariat. Now he's trying to get the most out of it. Ooh, tried to jail him, didn't work out. Gets jumped on.
Yeah, that jump forward light doing the work again, right? Boss not wanting to push down Fierce because of the blind spot we saw in the last time they played. Medium kick, stomp, plus.
Yo! Hear my roar. This is dangerous.
Yeah,
This is the big chunk. Oh, okay, anti-airs. Not much of a reason to jump. Not much of a reason to jump at Alex, right, in this matchup. But I don't know.
Maybe just wanted to close it out and put some pressure on Scudo. Scudo was ready. And then the raw elbow.
Round 2. Fight.
I wish Jabet's hair was only for him. You and every player, Brahms. Neutral jump, medium kick.
Blocks the X fireball. That is important. Blocking those X fireballs because they kind of win the neutral. Fireball. Okay. Still has one loaded up. Oh yeah, those regular stomps are really not the greatest tool. They are very they have high recovery on whiff. Also, froze whiffing. Yeah, it's cool red turned here. Stompies. Okay, sweep activate. Oh no, whiffs the hard kick. Okay, activate. Over activated. Hard punch, yeah, on point with those anti-airs for sure. Lariats.
Lariats, lots of press. Scudo playing the matchup nice and patient, trying to find a way in. But as you can see, Rashid, gets the anti-air. Here comes a Scudo.
Oh, eats the lariat.
1-1. Man's playing the mad matchup, but he's playing it willingly.
I don't know how Scudo's making those lariats hit. That's actually kind of crazy. Like, that move, kind of slow. And like whiffs on crouchers, or tends to whiff on crouchers, but somehow he's landing so often in this tournament. He's got the magic touch. The magic lariat.
Round 1. Fight!
Oh yeah.
Nice hit on the fierce, low forward.
Got the cross up. Yep. Lariat anti-air. It just does everything.
He's gonna get the stun! I love it. I respect so much because he's gonna have huge damage due to the single hit stun.
Not enough. And lariat again.
Rashid trying to find a way to poke their way out, but nah, Scudo says
Nah.
nah.
It's Scudo on a roll right now. Taking the lead.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got the data.
Maybe he's got the data. He's got the feel. Sending the energy waves. Crushed.
Ooh, caught the fireball, started up with the big crush counter. EX chop, charging up. He's all warmed up, but the fireball gonna connect. Rashid trying to find some spacing, find some energy.
Okay, activate. I just keep.
God, the lariats. It'll save your life. LLJB was right. Stun. Man's dead. Actually dead. Right now, Scudo 2-1 on Rashid. He has found the power of the lariat.
Forward hard punch. That's the trick.
The button. Turns out the secret to the matchup was just to hold forward fierce the whole time. That's all you gotta do. Big match for Scudo. Wins
It
this.
shouldn't work like that. I don't know why this works actually. It's crazy. But
Oh my god, he went for raw round start stun gun. He was like, no, I'm in your head now. I don't gotta pay rent. You're letting me live here. Rashid said, nah, actually there's a cost to be here.
Ryu as a character also really good at like maintaining the stun gauge on the opponent, right? Because of his fireballs. Like at worst, it starts like an X fireball or something. Oh yeah, anti-airs.
Back up to the corner. Are we gonna see a big Alex comeback out of a Scudo? Is Demon Dan getting ready for the clips? Oh my god, the lariats! Everyone!
Hard ground. Crazy. Over. Yep.
And he killed him without meter. He's going in completely meterless after the stand fierce anti-air. Is Scudo looking like a whole ass monster, trying to go 3-1 over Murshid to head into Grands.
Plus, yeah. Stomp, went nowhere. X fireball to sweep. We got him. Okay. He shoots out. Activate. Trying to force an aggressive game onto Scudo. Maybe he's sick of those lariats in neutral, you know?
Right, has the corner now, but notice how he's respecting the Scudo a little bit more. He's like, nah, I'm just gonna hang back and play neutral. I don't want to try to overextend here. Last time I did that, I got bodied. But the whiff punish with the handout, DDT, life lead almost in the favor, gets him with the lariat again. CA is Scudo!
Wow,
overcoming it! What an adaptation from Escudo. If you were watching this whole time, you go look up at the chat. He literally came out of the matchup on winner's side and said, "What the hell is this matchup? And what am I supposed to do?" Rashid had him on the back foot.
I love what Fassa said in the chat. It was fate. Escudo versus Fassa. It was fate. This will happen.
Maybe that was the reason, you know. Maybe fate was guiding those lariats, you know, making sure that Fassa and Escudo meet again.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Now, that being said, Rashid is not out of this qualifying series by any stretch of the imagination, right? Ending in third place, Rashid is going to have 35 points to their name, putting them at 90 points, and Escudo is guaranteed 40, putting them at 95. So Escudo is going to jump up to at least third place ranking, depending on what happens. Actually, no, fourth place, because Fassa is going to guaranteed jump to at least second, and Rashid is going to be up in that top 5 conversation. But we got grand finals for y'all right now. Hope you're having fun. I'm having a freaking blast. Funk Fist, how you feeling?
Feeling good. Feeling great. Matches were really good today.
Yeah, they were.
And that's the best part, right? Like, it's most fun to commentate the best matches.
Right, and I think it's super important that Capcom did this, right? Went regional, reached into the regions. But first, let's talk about the weekly Saltmine League schedule. Generally on Saturdays at 5 p.m. CEST, you get the EU Open bracket for SF5. And then on Sundays, we usually run that SF5 East Coast Open bracket. You can get all the action by following here or following at Saltmine TV on Twitter. And of course, subscribing to that Saltmine League YouTube so you can watch the VODs later and check everything else out. Of course, here's the World Tournaments. UK and Ireland going to happen on November 6th. November 13th is going to be Europe West, and November 20th is going to be Europe East. Those will be the final ranking events before we go to the qualifiers for those regions. And then if we jump to that next slide, you can absolutely see what's going to happen with Germany and also UK Baltic. So Nordic and Baltic is going to happen on the 25th of November. The final qualifier seeding event, if you will, for this Germany region is November 30th. 2022, and then we will go into December where we have those big bad battles.
Big ones, the good ones. And Matcherino, if you want to contribute, you can donate to the Matcherino. If we reach the $100, we will give out the money to the top 2, and if we reach the $150, we will give out the money to the top 3. Right now, all the money donated goes to the top 1. We are not keeping any of the money. Everything gets put into the pool.
Exactly that. So make sure to do those sponsor quests, buy some merch if you'd like, support these players for putting on a hell of a show. And it looks like Fossa's in the lobby, Escudo's in the lobby, so we're ready to go. This is grand finals of the 4th qualifier. I'm hype, my dogs are hype. Let's get it going.
Bro. Yeah. Can't wait. That is a cool matchup. I think those two characters are actually kind of similar in some weird ways. It's just one of them has a common grab, the other one has, a fireball.
Alright, Ending Walker's got the tech. If he does meaty EX headbutt on hit or block, someone clip it, tag High Fight, push it to Twitter, make sure that they know it's time.
I'm interested to see this one. I want to see those lariats. I want to see those tackles. I really want to see how they and
the perfect. I mean, you can't hear it, but that's actually the perfect team for that match.
Hell yeah! All right, here we go. Escudo getting aggressive, jumping in on Fossa. Crush counter, catching the counter poke of Fossa. Big boots.
Okay, let's return the favor. Back throw.
Just letting the raw elbow happen.
See, it's way different in a matchup like this where the fireballs aren't that great. Suddenly start using the elbows with Alex.
Yo, the armor to blow up the lariat, saying, nah, you can't just mash the forward fierce on me. Who do you think I am?
Yeah, it's a decently safe tool, to blow up neutral pokes that are like this slow. Get stomped. Oh no.
Medium kick, claiming space. Remember, Escudos and Losers has to reset this bracket, has to win 2 best-of-5s to take this here. Fossa just needs the 1. He's got games to give.
Now, after that stomp, you can actually interrupt the lariat, right? But you just need balls for that.
Well, he doesn't have those. He's not a Blanc player.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He got his tackle. Sunglasses.
EX elbow. Armor up. Low forward
Ooh,
connects.
yeah.
Got him. Nice back throw.
Doesn't commit to the full charge. It's dangerous, right? Oh, it gets clipped.
This boot's effective. DDT.
Next throw. Still alive. Oh no.
He went for it again. He went for the mental damage. But a jump back.
Yeah.
Slap him.
Alex wins.
Yeah, you can tell those guys played each other a little bit.
For sure. When they played the match so much, right, you're seeing a deeper layer of reads. It's not just standard footsie, standard Yomi, right? You got to play the I know that you know that I know style game.
Exactly, like for people who are not in the know, right? Like when you play, if you play Alex and you face some random Yuri you've never faced before in ranked, you will play much differently than playing your neighbor you've been playing with every day for years, you know? It's much different. Like you will start throwing up some stuff that seems insane, but makes perfectly sense because you know how the other guy might react to the stuff. So like the Yomi layers are much higher.
Yeah, there's so much more data already available to you. Down fierce, nice little punish here from Fossa. Shoulder tackle off the it's going to V-shift out of there. Is Escudo saying, all right, back to neutral. We tried it, we're breaking. -4, but the down jab not reaching. Lariats. He tried to command grab, but it whiffed. I can't believe it whiffed.
Too far. Alex come and grab, not the greatest range. He got buffs, but he's no Zangief.
Yo, the headbutt reaction to the EX stun.
Oh, clips him.
Trying to get out of dodge, got clipped. I thought for sure he was going to command grab that.
Yeah.
Yo, sweep.
And you never know when he's gonna go for the gut break, you know, for the full charge. So that risk is always there. Crushed.
Big boot. Saw Fossa trying to start up with the chariot, got crushed for it. Maybe that was a charge stand fierce he was hitting. Yo, anti-airs EX violently, down fierce, never mind you. Oh my god, this time the lariats are hitting.
Yep.
Stun, and that should be a dead Fossa.
Final round. Fight.
Excellent. Not this time. You can anti-air the X knee, but not always. it's just fast enough to throw you off sometimes.
Yo, great press there, but a great press from Fossa coming back. Gets the sweep knockdown, takes the dash up throw situation. Charging that roundhouse, going to harass Escudo, going to try to find the way out of the corner. The down medium punch doing a little bit of work.
Oh,
neutral jump blows up the full charge.
DDT, X grab. Oh my god.
This situation's absolutely terrifying, and Escudo planting Fossa, looking to get that reset.
Alex wins.
We are 2-0 right now.
Yeah, careful with those armor tackles mid-screen. There is counter play to this.
As the Alex player, what can you do, or like what could Fossa do to really stress you out here, to kind of push things a little bit further?
Maybe I should try to use the fireballs more often. See, he just threw a fireball, as if he heard me. And maybe like try to like throw out less of those tackles in neutral, because he seems to be ready to neutral jump them, you know, just to blow them up. So maybe try to play the footsies again and try to convert instead. And against all those lariats, I would V-shift. V-shift blows up lariat, you know?
Gonna activate off the boost, so he's safe. And now has, of course, the extra options. EX stun, EX stomp, excuse me, coming forward, back, dashing out. Medium kick, just a little baby whiff punish, gets the toe tap. The range at which Fossa's playing out seems a little more frustrating for Escudo as well. But Escudo happy to march forward. Oh, the headbutt whiffs! Tries to backdash, tackles there. Yeah, that was an activation situation for Fossa, right? He's coming in with that EX. It's -2, but you know he's going to activate if he blocks it. Take those plus frames and try to bank him.
Yeah, like, Yuri can absolutely keep up with Alex when it comes to poking stuff, right? Like, Alex does have the crouch and medium punch, but Yuri has his own stuff. Like, standing medium punch is good, crouch and medium kick is good, crowd kick is good. He has stuff. He has the handshake, it's dangerous.
He does, in fact, have stuff and things. His toe tap coming out. Down medium punch. Not doing much yet. Blocking the EX stomps again. Good reactions on Fossa's side, not getting caught off guard.
That was another thing, right? Like, normally, Lariat does whip on crouchers when you're not super close. So you can sometimes just not press anything and whip punch it.
Too much scaling to study. Oh, he got the meaty headbutt. He actually got it.
Yeah.
There was the meaty the meaty headbutt.
tried
Andy
the
Walker,
meaty
where
headbutt.
are you, bro? Nah, he said.
He's playing in the tournament right now.
Didn't he said EX headbutt though?
He said EX. He did say EX. We still need to clip that, though.
Okay. But yeah, Escudo tried to finesse with X stun gun, you know, reading the throw. It wasn't a throw. It was actually a throw beating throw move.
Throw beating throw. You're fired,
Okay.
bro.
Those exist. Those don't exist. They do if it's a super. But Zangief had that. And Bird.
Yo, tried to chop. Out of range. Gets the hit. Oh my god, these lariats.
Lariats, yeah, and it hurt so much.
Thank you, Sakaya.
Yeah.
I like that viewer versus saying, nah, I'm not going to let you get the party started. He tried to jump out again. He flinched and got caught corner to corner on the Tyrant Express. The V-shift bait with the down fears. Nice little delay. Gets him with the meaty head, but again, he tried to stun him with the instant overhead.
Oh no.
And now, here comes Escudo. You dead. No, he still lives?
Alive? Yeah.
Okay, okay.
That X grab gives
Now
OP2.
he dead.
Round 2. Fight.
That was one of the buffs that helped Alex a lot, getting Oki off that one.
These medium kicks.
It's a good poke. If you don't want to commit to the boot, you know, it's a good poke.
Yeah.
Tackles. That was unsafe. Yeah.
Oh, he's getting aggressive. Escudo wants to reset. This is going to be a stun. He actually gets it. We're going
we have a
to the final grand finals.
Reset. Wow.
Alex wins.
To deal with those lariats. That would be a good side for skit, right? What's the deal with those lariats? I'm not clever enough to come up with something now, but it's okay.
All right, we're getting to that grand finals. LLJB, I'm telling you, we can talk about Escudo. We can talk about this Alex and how clean he is. I'm telling you, this is the Alex player that made me a believer in the character. The first time I commentated the Saltmine League, almost 2.5 years ago, my mind was blown, and he's only gotten better.
No,
and you're seeing it right now against Fossa.
Escudo teach you that Alex is actually viable if you believe hard enough.
He did play him when he was really bad, to be honest, and now...
Yeah, he always played him.
Yeah, but now those buffs are actually, like, adding up, and he is, as I said before, like Pinocchio, he turned to a real boy.
And even when Alex was really bad, like really bad, Escudo still made results.
Round 1.
He also played, like, DDT when DDT was bad. He was one of the pioneers, you could say, of that trigger. Now everybody plays it because it is fairly good now.
Dumping again, has Fossa in the corner, trying to go for that big win. Elbow's gonna get it. Lariat time. The way he utilizes Lariat to harass is so impressive, right? Mixing between Lariat to the stand medium punch, Lariat into throw, making you want to flinch. Anti-air with the coral punch.
Hard punches, lariats, we got everything. Oh my god. So yeah, this gives Oki on dash, jumps out. Back jumping is, Alex is not a bad option. Because he has to hard commit to like meaty X knee or something like that, you know?
Yeah, he's got to have the hard read.
Round 2.
Right now, Escudo takes the round and is trying to see if he can win a couple straight against Fossa.
Many pokes at the neutral range. Fossa seems to do well with that range, you know? until the X elbow comes up. Oh no, gets crushed. That is always the risk against Alex.
Chop out, backdashes away, activate off the -2. There's the boot, backdashing away again. I love the way he's spacing that activation and tries to march in, but nah, Foster's got to check.
Dashes in. Probably
Thank you very
holding
much
the
to
mirror right now.
Andy Walker for the $10 into the prize pool.
World's best
Right.
head, dropping that cash.
He paid for the bounty, you know?
Tries to jump out, gets clipped. Fossa converting.
Final round. Fight.
Just the way they're swinging at each other is so interesting. He's trying to catch the boot with the fierce, trying to catch the fierce with the boot.
Well, when you hear Alex Yuri, you don't think neutral pokes, right?
Right.
But they do have good buttons actually. They do both have really nice pokes. And you know you have to like finish your greens before you get to the desert.
True. Can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat, as they say. Crosses him up. Slap chop. Okay, low forward. Nice little counter hit conversion from Fossa. Pushing the corner on a Scudo. Hair bouncing. Boots out. Okay, just do it. Activation off the overhead.
Right?
Any touch is a lot of damage. Or the armor with the spacing trap. Here we come. Text the throw. Does a Scudo.
It also has full super, has full trigger. So that's always dangerous. Plus,
Yeah, but you need a lot of hits, though. Fossa can
Yeah,
just chill and then use the armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be predictable against your homie like that, right? Like the double lariat works really, really well, but if you start to do it too much, that armor is going to come into play and he's going to slide on through.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's not even like high committal for a fast one, like because if you fold it out on block, it's -2, right? So it's not the end of the world. It's like maybe not optimal, but yeah, it's not terrible.
Yeah.
So
But he made a read and didn't get blown up for it, so yeah. Nice little medium punch here. Didn't have the buffer charge though. Medium punch coming into play a little bit more. The jump roundhouse also still double lariating. You don't have V trigger. I'm not afraid.
And in a way, like that trigger 2 actually does handle lariat better than the mirror would. Chip out of lariat, no counter hits. Yeah. Activate from very far. Okay. Spartan Bomb. That's a thrown in. That's a cool.
Spartan Bomb.
Yeah.
That's a good name. All right, now the lariats are going to have to be a little bit more in check. -2, takes a turn back, does a Scudo. Tries to march in and punish, but a little bit out of range for that medium kick to catch. Jab. What a neutral jump. Good patience, gets a reaction. He tried to go for the reset and gets thrown for his troubles.
Sweep. Back throw, not enough to kill. And again, a Scudo with full resources. Oh wow.
Damn.
Headbutts him. Boom. Okay. Hammer's through.
It's out.
Oh no, try to anti-air. Not the right option.
Yeah, definitely wasn't.
Yeah, Alex has some weird jumping moves. Can also go for the dive if he bets the farm.
Wow, drops the EX violent knees, trying to keep those plus frames. Puts the hands out, holding the dinner plate.
Touch, medium punches. Yeah. Putting in the work. Activate.
Fossa just really wants this low forward conversion. He's swinging. -2, text the throw, activate.
Oh
He tried to
yeah.
reset it again and Fossa was ready.
A stun gun. Stun gun is such a scramble move.
That's the Escudo classic. I haven't seen anybody land so many wake up reversal stun guns as a Scudo.
Yeah, he always.
seen 3 this tournament.
He really has an A for it. Like he always hits this.
Yeah, he knows when to use his head in the right context.
Like a true gorilla.
does have an egg shape. Looks like a shaved gorilla.
Fossa getting a little bit more harassing, but the EX can get the armor. Juggled out of the air, doesn't get much of a setup off of it. EX Chariot back to Nooch. Activate, gonna have time to jump back. This is a big punish.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the follow shoulder.
Is one of the most risky moves in the game.
Well, he just whipped headbutt.
No guard break.
Oh my god, he walked so far.
Oh,
EX stomp.
Gets jumped.
Scudo.
Scudo stopped going for those lariats there. Like you did one.
Gotta stop whipping headbutt.
Punch. Now both gonna blow their X bars. On some epic guesses. Oh wow. Gets clipped.
This is so intense.
1-1.
Alex wins.
Wow. So yeah, this is all on the table still. This is not free at all for either side.
Round 1.
Lara, hope you're doing well. Good to see you in the chat. We are 1-1. This is the reset. There's nowhere to go. Someone's got to win. Crush counter boot.
Oh no.
Just jump back.
Yeah. Those dives. Very risky.
It's actually a brilliant way to deal with Alex jumping forward, right? You don't have to be worried about him changing his jump arc whatsoever. You either get the air-to-air, and you recover in time to blow up that dive because it is so minus. But Scudo doesn't care. Because right now, Scudo has the corner on Fossa, and Fossa's going to have to blow the EX into activation to try to survive this.
Oh wow, Trade. Okay, stuck in the back. Wow, he survived that one. That was dangerous.
Scudo thought that was going to kill Fossa. Didn't think he had the life to absorb that hit.
Actually crazy that it didn't kill.
I'm telling you right now, Scudo is saving the command grab at -2 for game end. He's looking to use that when Fossa is most comfortable. He hasn't brought it out yet, and he's going to bring it out.
Why re-trigger 2? Because you, Fossa always and always plays re-trigger 2. Only re-trigger 2.
Oh, he's a specialist. Look at that.
He's the specialist. Wow, corner to corner, Tyrant Blaze, take him over. Nice little jab conversion here, whips the headbutt, but now the punish ready. Crush counter. Scudo, DDT.
Still alive. But he has super.
Yeah, Fossa can clutch this out. Gets the overhead. Is he going to do it? Doesn't cash out.
Oh, whiffed it.
He went for the... Yeah, he had that tick throw loaded, right, with the down jab. Not expected to hit. If it would have been on block, he would have won.
He had to look out for a chip, right, from Scudo.
So yeah, 2-1.
2-1 is Scudo.
It's a
Tournament game.
Tournament game, yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Faded Grand Finals has happened. Ovaha knows. Big stomp. Nice whip punish. Fierce. Chat's getting loud. We don't want this to end. We want final game, final round, last touch.
Many boots. Big boots. Oh, Larry whipping. Rare sight.
I like that. Yeah, when you duck that lariat, life's good.
-4 on the boot. Big gambles with big bugs. Oh, trade, okay.
Headbutt, anti-air. Also looking a little more in control. Backs away with punish, DDT. Oh, he tried to march forward and it was too out of range and just mashing crouch light. Fossa trying to tie things up 2-2, 1 round away from doing so.
Now, Pokken games. Pokemon. Back and forth, back and forth. That is like chipping quite a bit actually in this game. Medium punches and hard punches adding to the gray life.
Right, does the elbow
this
just with punish on
punishes.
the boot with the EX. We're starting to see the homie read, right? We saw the elbow trying to blow up the charge. We saw the EX with punishing that. But here comes the harassment from Escudo. Funk Fist, we're getting close.
Getting close. Oh, sick, love it. Headbutt against the stomp.
Yeah, but EX Lariat blowing up the roundhouse again.
And forcing
Now
him
back
to the
to
corner. Oh, got him.
Armor.
Yep, got him.
We're going to the
2-2.
final game. We're going to
Not over yet.
This
Not over
set
yet.
is actually insane.
Urian wins.
You wouldn't expect anything less from these two, right? Getting the grand finals reset, going final game final. These two players play each other so much. It is fated, and we got life. The tackle god earning his name.
Round one.
So this is it, the final game of the day. Starting with a boot. Oh, handshakes. Yeah, didn't see many crash counters from Efasa today, actually.
Yeah, the fierces weren't working out really good, but that one it definitely did. But now we got one back to you
Returns
with this
the
Lariat.
favor,
Hold this. Spends the bar. I like it. Gets corner position for himself.
Another
This
one.
time he's too close to duck it. He knocks him out of the sky. Escudo! Hard hit. EX.
Not over yet, but this gets
Right
OP. Activates. Okay.
Oh
Back
my god,
to
here comes
back.
Fossa.
Okay.
What a reaction. Just
That's
walks backwards
tournament
for the
point
release.
for Escudo!
Round
doing
Coming
it,
back
baby.
from the loser's side.
Dumpies. Sweeps. Come and grab, okay. Now this is rough for Efasa. Already in the corner. Already half life gone. Finding his way out though.
Scooter doesn't want to slow this down. He wants Fossa done quick.
Yeah,
Go to
tackle
EX though,
through
while
up.
trying to move the
Activates.
shift.
No punish on that. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. We saw the freeze. Medium punches, harassing, has the corner. Fossa trying to plug away. Keep the stun up. Gray health, chipping away with every hit. EX Violent Knee plus rooms the defense on Escudo. Gets the punish. Tries to walk forward for a reset, but Fossa not having it. Crush counter though.
Okay, rough. Back to neutral. Efasa gets the Santan.
We still haven't seen the command grab when he's -2. Activation. Escudo either wins or it's going to the
Oh,
final
you can
game.
ship
Zero
him.
half super.
He can ship. That's it.
And that's it.
Feats,
That's it.
with the feats. Escudo with the clutch defense, taking it 3-2 in the grand finals reset, earning himself 50 points, rocketing him to 105, which is going to put him in 4th place in the overall ranking of this event because of that success. And of course, Fossa is going to jump up to a nice, healthy 2nd over Valwing, who forgot to register or had to go to the theater or slept through it, or I don't know, Lara played their way out of it, but still looking super strong. Good shit seeing Alex win a World Warrior event. Damn, that was a set.
It was really good. Like the whole tournament was actually pretty good. Like all the matches on stream were pristine. Like they were really nice and kind of only got better. Like all the way throughout the top 8. So this was a joy to commentate. And yeah,
it's
congratulations
awesome
to
to commentate.
Escudo.
And here we have
Yeah.
our top 8 for today. Who wants to read through them real quick?
All Germans, what a coincidence. So, top 7 to 8, Lachdach and Mazenko. 5 to 6, Rizzo and Angry Mojo-san. 4th place, Holusion. Now the top 3, Mershid with Ryu. Top 2, Efasa with Urian, we just saw him. And today's winner, number 1, well-deserved, Escudo with Alex. Great.
At that, we are done for the day. We'll see you all again in the next Saltmine event.
Yeah,
I'm
next
sure Reese is
weekend
working on that
with
match, Reno.
UK and Ireland, number 5, the final one. Last
Final
chance to
campaign.
gain some points.
Get in there, get after it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no rush. Thank you very much to Thomas Winkley and Funkfish for commentating today. Thank you very much for tuning in.
It's been a pleasure.
It's been an honor.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for donating to the prize pool. And yeah, what else did we say? Make sure to follow us on Twitter, join our Discord if you want to be part of the community, and check out our YouTube channel. And yeah, see you next weekend. Who can
Bye.
Who can we raid actually?
You can raid Muscle Loop. You can raid say General. You can Fujimura. Who else is streaming? Snake Eyes is streaming Call of Duty. No.
I know who
Biomaster maybe.
I know who I raid. I never raided him before. It's fine.
Okay.
We raid Eco.
Eco, good stuff.
Yeah. Have a good one. See you next weekend.
Yeah. Bye.
Be safe. Thanks all.